Happy opening day, Sorgy Squad. You know me. I'm Jay. You don't know her. You do now. Milwaukee Brewers super fan and Brewers, I think we can call you a social media influencer.
Oh,
Wendi
thank
Hansen.
you. Thank you. I'll take it.
Definitely a part of Brewers Nation, who is huge on Twitter, on Instagram, and who is one of the most devoted long-distance Brewers fans like we are.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming on and joining us for our opening day doubleheader, if you will.
Yeah.
You'll be here for a few smidges of the first part of it for Brewers and Cubs. Don't you wish you were at Wrigley right now?
Yes. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
And then at 4:10 Eastern time, it'll be Phillies opening day. Of course, we're sitting here in the palatial Sorgy Estate in Philadelphia. So we'll have the local team on here, our adopted and second favorite team, the Philadelphia Phillies, the NL champions, taking on the Texas Rangers. If you have not had a chance to do so, please like this video, share it with all the baseball lovers you know, and subscribe to Sorgy Stories. And where do we find you? Before we go any further, where do we find you on social media, Wendi?
Yeah, so you can find me on Twitter at WendyLuhu3 and on Instagram at WendyLuhu.
Awesome. Follow her. She is a great, not just baseball fan, but positive voice in a lot of different ways. We already have a plethora of fans from different teams who have joined us and put in the comments. We've got ourselves a White Sox fan, Austin Sports Chicago. Go Crew today, below Cubs below. We'll keep that G rated. Toll Road, Cincinnati Reds fan. Hope I remember to catch the first 5-10 minutes before I have to head off to work, which I know you'll be doing.
Yes,
at some point today, because you've got meetings, because you've got your day job. Baseball Road Tripper, fantastic baseball storytelling channel. Minnesota Twins fan, can't wait. John Jansen, devoted Sorgy Stories fan, despite the fact that he's a Cardinals fan.
Cardinals,
go Cardinals.
Forgive him.
We love all people, regardless of baseball. Baseball love, baseball clothing, baseball whatever it happens to be. It's all laundry in the end, isn't it?
Yeah.
What made you such a devoted Brewers fan?
I love that question because I love telling the story. So I went to my very first Brewers game at County Stadium when I was barely old enough, tall enough to see over the railings. Went with my grandpa. He is a huge Brewers fan. And that kind of became our thing. And later on, as I got older, it kind of morphed into this bigger thing where I just, not only understood the game, but really kind of grew to love, the team and what it represented for the city of Milwaukee. And it means so much more to me than just what it is, which I think a lot of sports fans can relate to. I have my grandpa to thank for getting me hooked on the Brewers.
The sport is such a way of connecting families. Its cost and its availability for families to be able to enjoy a day at the ballpark compared to other sports.
Yep.
And it's passing beyond and down through generations, I think, affords so many of those stories. They're countless stories that fill the ballparks every single time. And yours is multiplied by so many, each of which is unique and awesome.
Yeah.
And amazing as it is. I should ask, you got the game on screen?
Yes.
We're seeing Christian Yelich right now in the on-deck circle, about
leading off that.
With Winker, Adams, Tellez, Contreras, Urias, Mitchell Anderson, and Bryce Terang in the number 9 slot.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Terang. Welcome to the show.
Welcome, Brian Anderson, not the broadcaster.
Yeah.
Brewer and everybody else killer Marcus Stroman, at least if you base it off his ERA, but his record, how do you have a 3.5 ERA and go 6-7?
That is a great question.
I'll
That
let
is
the
a
Cubs
great question.
have to handle that one. Baseball road tripper. Let's go. Hello, Wendi and Jay. Are the Twins on the road today, or are they at home in a later game? Because if it's a home game, I'm surprised he's not at Target Field right now.
Yeah.
And yes, go Brewers versus the Cubs. We are anti-Cubs alliance today.
Love
Three
it. Love
different
it.
teams all in the anti-Cub alliance, which I appreciate. You mentioned family connection. You mentioned the importance of this team inside your life, inside your journey. And I think I can relate to this next piece of it. I think with you being based in Colorado Springs,
Yeah.
are the Brewers another connection to home for you? And I can see why that would mean a lot too.
Oh, they absolutely are. And it's funny, when I moved to Colorado, I thought I was going to be very disconnected from so much of who I was in Wisconsin, including sports. But there are so many Brewers fans, Packers fans. There's a Wisconsin bar not too far from our house, and so many Packers and Brewers fans. But the owner is a huge Brewers fan. I love talking to him. It just feels like I am at home. It's that little piece of home that you don't, necessarily get all the time because you live so far away. So it's great. It is a connection.
We live in this transient society where I think so much fewer of us are living in the hometown that we used to live in.
Yeah.
And I think so many of us now see that sports, particularly as Yelich swings at strike two, that it's a way of still connecting to home for us. I think the proliferation of Packers bars, for us here, who are from Wisconsin, of bars for our favorite teams, as Yelich looks at strike three on the outside corner.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's all right. But
we're just brushing the dust off.
I think that the proliferation of those bars is sort of, I think, a reflection of our now much more mobile society where we can live anywhere we want and still feel connected to those things we love.
Yeah. Yep. No, absolutely. And it's funny. So I'm also my second team, just as you are with the Phillies. It's the Rockies for me. And it's kind of nice because every once in a while you'll get a few old friends from the Brewers who come to the Rockies. And this year we just happen to have Suter and Mike Moustakas. So it's a little, extra piece of home and a nice little kind of addition to, that team. I love it.
Again, feel free to cut out any time that you need to actually do work and attend your meeting as we bring in, baseball road tripper. Twins at Royals. The home opener is going to be in about a week or so. Cody Hankin's coming in from some of our southern fandom, go Atlanta Braves. Crossing our fingers we get to Braves country soon. Crossing our fingers. Got to ask about that Packers bar. Do they serve proper cheese curds?
Oh my God. They serve the best. And I'm not even joking when I say this. There are a lot of places that serve cheese curds, but they have the best in the state of Colorado. They do it in a beer batter. They're, just lightly, light, outside crunch, delicious, amazing cheddar on the inside. Perfection. They even do a cheese curd burger. They have a cheese curd pizza. It's amazing.
And what's the name of this place?
It's called Trinity. Trinity Brewing. Yeah. And fun story, the owner of that bar went to high school with my dad in Wausau, Wisconsin.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Small world.
And they're a better Brewers and Packers bar than the Brewers and Packers bar that's right by Coors Field?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. There are a few by Coors. There is Swinkies and there, what other ones are
there? We go. First hit of the year.
There we go.
Willie. Are you, he just slapped 5 with Barry, the first base coach. Are you on sync with me?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. We must both be watching the Brewers app or something. But as you're saying, Swanky's is one of those places right by Coors Field.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Also, how great are Barry's shoes? He has the best shoes. He's always on
get a
style.
second view of those shoes then.
Yeah. I'm kind of a sneakerhead. He always
awesome.
rocks them.
That's awesome. Yeah, you might love the kids' shoes when he comes down. I'll have to ask him to bring him down if you're still on, because he's got the Alphabet Giannis shoes.
Oh, no way.
As a Milwaukee Bucks fan, absolutely.
Yep. Love
Toll Road, hey, thank you for coming in. I apologize that your payroll of your current healthy players is smaller than your payroll of your injured and no longer roster players. And that's no rip on you. It's just a sadness of the circumstance of the moment for the Reds. But they've got a great tradition down there. You ever been to Cincinnati for a game?
No, it's one on my list though.
Go.
Yeah.
Absolutely go. I love the ballpark on the river setting.
Yeah.
The fans there were amazing.
Mm-hmm.
The chili's darn good. By far, they got a bunch of different selections around there. Right by there, also, everybody that I know recommends Montgomery's Ribs.
Okay.
As Adamas steals second and gives a hug to his Cubs counterpart. Oh. I love it.
I love Adamas so much.
Actually can go for Hugfest.
So great.
It works.
It's just the best.
It works. But yeah, Cincinnati was the, let me think, 5th stadium we went to for a Brewers game.
Okay, nice.
There you go. Nice. Toll Road. Yeah, mentioning Montgomery Inn. That's right.
Montgomery Inn.
As Rowdy gets on with a walk. And I was about to bring this question up, but Baseball Road Tripper asked it himself. What stadiums have you been to? How great is Coors?
Coors is amazing. One of the best things I love about Coors is obviously the number of big bats that we get to see just because of the elevation. Tons of bombs, which is great. Some of the most amazing sunsets, I should say. If you go to night games, be sure to sit on the first base side, second level, and you'll get a show. I've been to so many stadiums. We're slowly working through the list of all of them. It's been a slow roll, but we're getting there. I would say one of my favorite stadiums is the Giants in San Fran. Just, oh my gosh, you get that nice cool breeze coming in off the bay. Yes. The atmosphere is great. The fans are amazing. Highly recommend if you haven't been.
What's your total right now of stadiums and how many for Brewers games?
My total personally is up to 12.
Nice.
And I think most of them have all been Brewers road games.
Awesome.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And we are at now 16 for Brewers.
Nice.
17 for overall for Major League Baseball.
Okay.
We did, let's see. Yeah, the only one we haven't done for Brewers was Anaheim.
Okay.
I surprised the kid when we were out there for our West Coast road trip. We took 12 days. Went from Arizona up to Oakland for Brewers games, 3 total games, 2 in Arizona, 1 in Oakland. And in between, we puddle jumped a plane to San Diego.
Yeah.
And took trains all the way up to the Bay Area. And on the 6th day of the trip, thank you. On the 6th day of the trip, surprised the kid with some Orioles Angels tickets.
Oh, I love that so much.
And to go on your theme, we got first row upper deck seats. I love those kind of seats.
Yeah.
And Stroman wraps up the inning with 2 runners stranded. That's Stroman. It's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
Absolutely. Got some of our commenters coming in. Yes, Toll Road saying much better than Candlestick. I assume you've been there, Dave.
Yes. Yep.
And I assume Dave's been there. Dave Toll. 100% agree. Oracle is the favorite if you strip out history. Fenway taking the cake otherwise.
Fenway. Yeah. Yeah. I totally agree on that. It's
And-
the
yeah.
history. It's
Yes.
so iconic, I mean, it's drippy, it's old, it's small, but that's what adds to its character. I love it.
Boom. I know you've been there with your fiance, who is a Red Sox fan, I believe, correct?
Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So that I'm sure is ridiculously special.
Yeah.
We're
It was
hoping for
great.
next year to get up there.
Yeah.
And by the way, with Baseball Road Tripper, Wendi, I recommend you go check this out.
Yeah.
He, in one day, he saw Twins, Red Sox in Fenway, departed slightly early, but saw
Yeah.
most of the game, took a plane, direct flight to LA, same day, Braves Dodgers
What?
in
That's
one day.
amazing. That's
To our knowledge,
amazing.
he's the only baseball fan who has ever gone coast to coast and watched 2 games in the same day,
Oh,
and to at least
wow.
document it. So go check that video out.
Yeah, no, I will definitely check that out. That is so cool. That's my dream. That just sounds like the
Oh
most
yeah,
epic day ever.
oh yeah. Toll Road saying PNC still my favorite. I know, Wendi, you've got a meeting coming up, I think.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'll have to
Well,
scoot for a little bit, but I will be back.
we will catch you on the flip side.
All right, sounds good.
Awesome. We'll see you in a bit.
Bye.
And Wendi comes off the screen. She is actually working today. I happen to have a day off today to enjoy opening day, so definitely taking advantage of that. Yes, so far of the road parks, Toll Road, I would definitely agree. PNC is still the favorite of mine as well. And we'll get to this with hopefully with Wendi later on. Favorite food before baseball games. It's different for us Milwaukee Brewers fans compared to most, as we're now on the bottom of the first with Corbin Burns on the mound. But my favorite, because Milwaukee has such a baseball tailgate culture, which is so different compared to the rest of sports, or at least the rest of Major League Baseball, I should say. Milwaukee and Kansas City are the royalty of baseball tailgating. There are very few other stadiums that are available where they offer as much of a tailgating opportunity, because it's built in the valley of the industrial part of the city. It's not in a downtown area. 90% of the time, I prefer going to downtown stadiums where you've got all the bars and restaurants around and you can get a feel for the city. One out, the first out's about to happen. Yep. But Milwaukee is a wonderful anomaly. And because you can tailgate, you can bring your own food, bring your own drinks. And the operative sandwich in Milwaukee is by far the bratwurst. So we love bringing bratwurst, Italian sausage, Polish sausage, all down to our tailgates. And it's just Milwaukee food. In fact, that now then carries into the ballpark. And it's said that Milwaukee is the only stadium in baseball where they sell more sausages than hot dogs. Obviously, a hot dog is sort of kind of a sausage, but when you're talking like an ethnic sausage, like a bratwurst, Polish sausage, Italian sausage, it is a Milwaukee kind of food. So for that reason, there's the tradition of another deep ball, this time warning track, but it's the second out, which we'll take. Burns allowing a couple of fly balls, but quickly getting some outs, which will allow him hopefully to last longer in this game. But because of that, it's, for me, the favorite food is the bratwurst. At Miller Park, as they did back at Old County Stadium in Milwaukee, the most delectable food there is a bratwurst with warm Secret Stadium sauce. Yes, there's something called Secret Stadium sauce. It's sort of an oniony kind of barbecue sauce, if you will. Secret Stadium sauce and warm sauerkraut. It's the best stadium food there is. been now to a dozen and a half baseball stadiums combining major and minor league. More than that, in fact. And I've never tasted a better ballpark food. And because so many of us can recreate it on our own, we'll do that with our tailgate party, where we go down 3 hours or more before first pitch, sit in the parking lot for a couple hours, play cornhole, listen to the radio. Maybe if we have friends who are musical, we'll have a jam session or something like that. But just party before the game, and we'll make our own version of it. That, to me, is baseball pregame food. That's the baseball pregame experience. Much more than going to a bar, going to a great restaurant before the game. But if you have a downtown stadium, that's what you do. That's what you do when you find a place such as what Cody describes, a Wahlburgers. Never had one myself. Wahlburger moved into Milwaukee just before we moved to Philadelphia. So I never had a chance to experience Wahlburgers, at least back home. We haven't found it here in Philly yet. I'm sure there's a location. But the thing is that in Philadelphia, there are so many locally owned cheesesteak spots. Why would you go for a burger? I mean, you can have a cheesesteak. I mean, it's like ground beef versus like top level ribeye. It's amazing. It's amazingly good in comparison. So, yeah, I mean, you'd have to go for a cheesesteak, if you will. And the Brewers get out of the inning with Corbin Burnes only throwing 12 pitches in the first. That's an advantage. That could be a definite advantage for this team as they move forward in this contest. Oh, man. Baseball Road Tripper. Thank you. Wearing the Brewers Ball and Glove logo hat. Best logo in sports. Best logo in sports. And wearing your Baby Blue Twins jersey. Powder blue. If you go back and watch our video that we just released yesterday, our first vlog in nearly a year, where we went back and we showed you our 2022 Brewers-Phillies game experience that, yes, was the infamous Angel Hernandez game. The game where Kyle Schwarber had, as I put it, a conniption fit after a ninth inning strikeout call, and he got thrown out of the game because he was arguing a call that he obviously was right and Angel Hernandez was wrong. But there was a scene in that video where I'm standing next to Nick the Legend's dad. We're both wearing our baby blue, our powder blue jerseys. Me in my Cecil Cooper Brewers 82 road jersey. Nick the Legend's dad in his baby blue Pete Rose Phillies 1980 jersey. And powder blue. You can't get better for a jersey color than powder blue. The Twins are one of those teams that have used it both back in the day and recently. So I always recommend powder blue. Yes, this is Sorgy Stories. I am Jay. I am Daddy. The kid's going to be home from school in about less than an hour. He'll be joining us as we watch the remainder of Brewers and Cubs from the great friendly confines of Wrigley Field. That and Fenway Park, the only two super traditional old stadiums left in baseball, and they're fantastic. They're fantastic. And yes, Baseball Road Tripper blew off when you come to town. 10,000%, man. I don't have the baby blue Phillies jersey because we'd be going to a Phillies game here in town. The kids got the Bryce Harper, though, so we'll be covered. I have a wardrobe change to come after the Brewers game is over. We're now on the top of the second Luis Urias. I need to change the banner. Need to change the banner. The kid's always like, make sure you get the banner correct, Dad. I don't keep up on that enough. I don't keep up on that. It's all right. Stroman already at 23 pitches, just 4 outs into the game. So I think that he may not last as long as Corbin Burnes. That's going to make a difference today, I think. so long as the pace continues. Yes, he does have the Sweet Harper. He does have the Sweet Harper. And going back, yes, Toll Road and Baseball Road Tripper. Amazing for a day game. Not that the view at Oracle isn't, but at night, yes. And Toll Road Powder makes good suits for weddings, too. We didn't go that direction with our wedding years ago. And I'm glad we didn't. As much as I love powder blue, as we call it as a Marquette grad, Marquette Championship blue, the blue of the waves and the unofficial Milwaukee flag. But yeah, not as good for weddings. ELS Train Tuber. Hey, thanks for coming in. Primetime Travelers, thank you for stopping in. Great Florida travel channel as well. Absolutely, go check them out. It's Garrett Mitchell against Stroman here. Garrett Mitchell, this guy's going to be something. This guy's going to be something. Yes, you too. I'm taking today off because it's from my duties as it is opening day. I'm able to this year. And Baseball Road Tripper. Stroman's problem one the Twins had last year. Too many pitches and having to call it a day at 5 innings. I would love to study. And I know there's the argument by a lot of baseball old schoolers, and there may be some validity to it. Back in my day, we went 9 innings, and we didn't care if you threw 250 pitches. Well, I think there are differences today as Stroman bobbles the ball hit right at him, but still gets Mitchell out by a step at first. Oh, and you have it perfect, Primetime Travelers. That's right. Go check them out. Go to Tampa Bay. Check out that game. By the way, great channel for you to check out, Primetime Travelers. A Detroit Tigers fan channel. Aaron Johnson. ERYNN Johnson. Great Detroit Tigers YouTuber. Is a ball hawker at Tigers games, but gives you the feel of Comerica every time she goes to a game there. And I think she's done some road tripping as well. Correct me if I'm wrong on that Baseball Road Tripper, but I think she's gone to some other locales for Tigers games. But yeah, absolutely, definitely check her out. Definitely check her out. But back to my point about pitching. I think number one, today's pitchers throw harder, much harder. Like their average fastball is at least 5 to 10 miles an hour than it was back in, say, the 50s, and then going into the 60s. I think that was part of it. I think the games last longer, which they're trying to solve with the pitch clock. That could lead to starters being on the mound less elapsed time, not getting as tired. And I think that plays a part in pitch counts potentially being down compared to that. But I wonder if they really are. I also think that hitting has become 10 times more scientific. So much more involved in an at-bat. So many more counts go to 3 and 2. I really think that plays a part in starters not going as long as Stroman wraps up the second inning with a punch out. No score yet as we go to the mid-second. But I think that factors in the harder throwing, the longer games in terms of times elapsed, and the level of counts going to 3 and 2. Those are elongating games in so many ways and making it harder for pitchers to go the length that they used to go. So I think those are all different factors that play a part. All different factors that play a part. Yes, BRT. Few other stadiums, few more lined up. Uh-oh. Going to Target. That's going to be awesome. That's going to be awesome. We should get her here with all y'all coming to Philly. Did I just say all y'all Philly? What? And yes, ELS Train Tuber. You hate that you can't watch the Brewers games. Bally Sports not on Hulu. We actually use Sling, but we're also paying for the Brewers specific MLB package. So the Brewers are the one team that we can catch every game for, unless they're in Philly. That's the one exception. And we're hoping to go to those games anyway. So we theoretically could watch 162 Brewers games a year without a problem here in the palatial Sorgi estate with the blue couch with the gold pillows, with the flag, with the baseball trip pages or the baseball trip pics over my right shoulder as we see baseball road trippers in Chicago wearing the Brewers jersey. And I love that baby blue Brew Crew 2022. I think it was the City Edition. Is that what they call it? Yes, baseball road tripper. 100% agree. Expanded rosters, manipulating options, even less important that pitchers go deep. And a drop on the fastball means a ton. Amen. We have a lot of workers who are taking a break and coming in with us. And I thank you as you come in on your work day. Having to go into work now, thank you so much, Toll Road. And yes, we are all at work in some fashion. Trey Mancini in a Cubs uniform. Good to see the man get paid. He's at bat right now in the bottom of the second. First batter that Corbin Burns is facing at Wrigley Field. How many of you who are watching right now have been to Wrigley? Let us know. I know, obviously, baseball road tripper you have. So I've been there twice for games. Wrigley was Anthony and my sixth stadium together for a Brewers game. We'd previously been to Miller Park, Dodger Stadium with the kid inside mommy's tummy, St. Louis, the new Comiskey, Cincinnati, and then Wrigley is number 6 when he was 3.5 years old, I believe. Yep. Primetime travelers should be interested to see how Comerica numbers change this year with the shorter fences. Yeah, they moved in their fences opposite of Baltimore last year, pulling their fences out, which, you got to hit batsman, yep. Gomes now at the plate, runner on first, no outs, unfortunately, for the Brew Crew. But Baltimore moved their fences out. And I frankly think that with the home run or strikeout or walk era that we're in, because pitch speeds are greater, because swing velocities have become greater with scientific methods to learn better swing velocity, the home run has become so much more of the focus. And it's also because almost every stadium has a 400-foot center field and uniform dimensions, or close to uniform dimensions, within maybe 15 feet of each other along the power alley lines and going all the way to the foul lines. I think the only way we're going to change that and bring doubles and triples more into the game is to extend the outfield fences. And there are many stadiums where you simply can't do that because you have the seats right butted up against the outfield wall. The literal construction of the stadium won't allow that. But in parks where they can, they absolutely should. I think in parks where they can, I'd like to see them go more towards like the 420 in center field, 380, 390. Ooh, 1, 2, double play. Eliminate the runners, get 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Great double play turn by Luis Urias and company. Great job. But to have Fields go towards 420 in center, 380, 390 again in the power alleys and in left and right field. Or what Baseball Road Tripper suggests, weird shaped walls, odd bounces, perfect, just like the old parks used to be. Having those types of features, I think, is going to play a part in increasing doubles and triples and putting less of a focus on the home run ball. And I think with that, you're going to open up overall offense. You're going to lower the amount of solo home runs. You're going to increase the amount of rallies and increase the amount of offense. And baseball has an issue because they're trying to shorten the game, but they're trying to increase the amount of runs scored. And usually if you have a lot of runs scored, you're going to have longer games. So they're trying to kill two birds with a stone. You're not going to be able to do both. But if you have an entertaining, offensive-minded game, you'll be able to keep fans around longer during games. And I think a big part of that is extending the outfield fences if you can. Oh, man. If only it was Jim Sorgi, my 53rd cousin. Magic Man, go Brewers, absolutely. And yes, amen. Shortening a game and adding offense is a very weird trick to pull. Very weird trick. Amen. It's a hard thing to balance. Hard thing to balance. Back to the Wrigley discussion. Primetime travelers, you've been outside of Wrigley. You've yet to see a game there. It's magical. It's magical. And yes, Baseball Road Tripper 4 times. Great, great stadium to catch a game. Love that place. And a comebacker right to Corbin Burns. That ends the second inning. Going to the third. No score. No score at Wrigleyville. I'll give you a little story as well about Wrigley. We were there for the 2016 World Series. We didn't go inside the stadium for the World Series. That is kind of expensive. But, oh, man. Hey, if the Brewers are down in the dumps, Baseball Road Tripper, and the Twins are in a major pennant race, we might be able to talk because of the issues that Corbin Burns had with the Brewers front office and the whole arbitration case. And I think rightfully feeling disrespected. I don't know the odds are going to be real good. He's going to be back here for a long-term deal. And it's a sad truth. Sad, sad truth, but I think it's reality. So we got to win with whatever we can with him. I don't think they're going to trade Corbin Burns if they're in a pennant race, but if they're not in a race, it would make absolute sense because they've got to get something for him. Absolutely something for him. Snack time. Bryce Terang. Only 7 Brewers have made their major league debut and started on opening day to do it. A third of the previous 6, Paul Mahler and Robin Yount, are in the Hall of Fame. And a high throw, and Terang reaches base his first time up in the majors. Ha-ha, the Trop. Said to be the worst stadium in baseball. I can't judge because I haven't been there. So I'm not going to make that call. Been to Tropicana Field about 15 times, plus 3 UCF bowl games, including, I think, Primetime Travelers, one where UCF beat Florida. The kind of game that Florida would never schedule for regular season. It will be nice and warm by then. And yes, Cody Hankins, William Contreras is a Brewer. We are very happy that he is a Brewer. And you're not a fan of the Trop for football. I am taking a guess, Primetime Travelers. Oh, that game was with Raymond James, but I remember you going to one of those games. I am taking a guess that either at the Trop or Raymond James for that bowl game, you might have heard a voice of someone named Jason Lochran as the public address announcer at that game. We were college buddies at Marquette before he moved south to the Tampa Bay area. And he became the stadium PA voice of the USF Bulls for both football and basketball. So next time you go to a UCF game in Tampa in any way, shape, or form, or you go to, if you go to a USF game, but if you see Central Florida at a game in Tampa, you're going to hear my old college buddy, Jason Lochran. And a quick trivia, if you ever bump into him, make sure you say the words, Jay Sorgi made sure to say, big country, big country, big country. Oh, no. USF, you are so sorry for his loss. Magic Man chiming in. White Sox Stadium, the worst getting to it. You got to go through parking somewhere where your car won't get stolen or broken into. Hey, come on. I understand where you're coming from. We have never had issues, Magic Man, at going to a game at Comiskey. I've been there twice, and including night games. Absolutely, you do not go off the premises for a night game at Comiskey, especially if you're unfamiliar with it. As Yelich advances, it's going to be 2 runners on with no outs. There might be a rally coming for the Brew Crew. But for a day game, it's not that bad. Jesse Winker at the plate playing DH. But a day game at Comiskey isn't bad. In fact, we took the Red Line. We took the Red Line subway. Whiff on the first pitch. We took a subway from where we actually went down for the day. We would usually do day trips going from Milwaukee to Chicago. And we took the Red Line down to Comiskey after taking the Amtrak down, or what we would normally do, which is drive down to Loyola, Chicago, the campus up on the north side of the city, park on the street where it's free parking, and just take the train, the Red Line, from the campus down to Comiskey. And we had no issues, absolutely no neighborhood issues at all. A day game is perfectly safe. A night game, don't go off the premises. Get there early. You're right in terms of safety. I mean, we got to our car and we bolted out. But a day game is never an issue from what we've experienced. And as you're saying, argue that things are getting just as bad in Milwaukee. You and like 40 other people had cars broken into during the Bucks playoff series last year. When we drove to Milwaukee, and you're going to see some vlogs on that coming up in some future months, because we taped our experiences. We're now back to doing vlogs. But we were told about the Kia Boys TikTok challenge, where Kias, Hondas, perhaps some other cars were broken into and stolen. Huge ring in Milwaukee, and it's now a nationwide thing. I keep a club, and the runners advance to second and third on what looks like a wild pitch or a pass ball. Love it. Willie Adames now at the plate after 1 out. Who would have guessed? Stroman 5Ks, Burns none. but it's Stroman who might give up the game's first runs. But yeah, I mean, as you put it, free cars for everyone. I actually just got a notice from Kia that I'm going to be getting an extra protection for our car for free of charge, which I love. But yeah, there were big time issues in Milwaukee. But you're seeing these issues happening in every major city in the United States. And it's a product of economic conditions. It's partially a pandemic and pandemic recovery issue, especially when you have kids who didn't have as many positive outlets to be able to enter into, and a whole lot of drug-related factors and a lot of other issues, nationwide problems. We live in the metro area of the murder capital of the United States here in Philadelphia. It's hard. It's hard. But, and I think I've been addressed this, Magic Man. The Deer District had a shooting. It's a mess to go anywhere nowadays. Bad! Hey, thank you for popping in. The kid, by the way, is going to be coming after school. He's on his way as we have bases loaded with Willie Adamas heading to first base. Primetime travelers crime all over the place. When you travel to any city, watch your back. Walk with confidence, know, and use common sense. As Rowdy Tellez comes up. Bases loaded, 1 out. What I've learned, and this comes from going to college in an inner city. This goes from going to high school in an inner city, because I went to Marquette University. I went to Marquette High School back in Milwaukee, which is not a great neighborhood. But you learn instead of playing hooky. Exactly. No, he's a great student. Never misses school. If it's not a family-related type of thing. But you just, number one, need to know where you are. Be aware of the people around you. Be empowered with information about where to be at what times and where not to be. And understand now that with the proliferation, especially of weapons, anything can happen in any part of a city or any part of a country. And you can't let fear dominate you. You can't be afraid of where you are. You can't be afraid of experiencing and living. I mean, as an old, we got a double play coming. Oh, he gets out of it. Oh, Marcus Stroman gets out of it. Base is loaded, 1 out, and Rowdy Tellez hits a double play. It wasn't a true shift, but it was sort of a shift. And the Cubs got Rowdy. The Cubs got Rowdy Tellez in that. So it remains 0-0 going to inning number 4. But Magic Man, I would say don't be afraid of going to a game in the Deer District. Don't be afraid of going to a Brewers game. Don't be afraid of going to downtown Milwaukee. We're not afraid to go into downtown in Center City, Philadelphia here. Even though we know crimes have happened. We've had shootings in Center City, Philadelphia. It's about knowing where to be and when, and understanding that if a shooting happens in a particular area of the city, maybe once, twice a year, if that, and it's usually involving people who know each other, it's not as much of a problem. Ouch. Brewers so close. Amen. Players being stranded on base. Good to see the lessons from last year are carrying over to this year. It's the Brewers. It's like Sisyphus rolling the boulder up the hill, knowing that it's going to roll right back on him. It's the permanent problem for the Brewers. Philadelphia, you were seeing live streams of a certain stretch of the open air drug market there. Sad to see things getting like this. That is a citywide issue to an extent, but it's also one specific neighborhood. It's the Kensington neighborhood where it happens more than anywhere else. And it's only a part of the Kensington neighborhood. That's a unique neighborhood in the sense that drugs and crime are hugely rampant in a part of it. And yet another part of the neighborhood is spectacular. No issues at all. It's, again, knowing where you are, knowing your surroundings, knowing where to be, where not to be, and when. But not to be afraid of going to the good places. And we've experienced that there too. So, like, we'll drive to most neighborhoods in Philadelphia and not feel afraid. We're not going to be using public transportation for a lot of it, especially the subway system, especially buses. There have been a lot of issues. But in our cars, not as worried. Not as worried. And I think you make a great point, Baseball Road Tripper, and I understand that's working in the news industry. Part of it's also the fact we're so well connected, everything can be caught on video. We have more access to news and data compared to any other time in history. We know more about these neighborhoods that are problems compared to what we used to. And I think, again, that can help us understand when to be in certain neighborhoods and when not to be, and to not be afraid. Not to be afraid. We're still in the third inning, by the way. As I go on this philosophical rant and forget what inning we're in. We'll change it back to the fourth in a bit. But, because I'm sure, although he's got to run around first, oh well. Yeah. Primetime travelers. Boss needs me, got to run. Thank you for coming in, especially on a work day. Magic Man. I lost faith in people after the Waukesha parade. We don't put away criminals anymore. We don't help addicts. Some mayors are making things harder. Thank you for reminding people to hit the like button on the video. You're right, Magic Man, in one sense. That one particular action by that one criminal was just off the charts horrific. That's right. It was. But I think about the fact that, for example, if you look at the murder rate here in Philadelphia, one didn't get the second, but we got a force at second base. So, he got the second. Okay, never mind. Nope, that's a force play. Okay. So runner at first, one out. That 512 murders happened in Philadelphia last year, a city of 1.6 million people in a metro area of around 6 million. 512 lives lost. Around less than that in terms of the number of people who committed the murders. You're probably going to guess about, shot into right field base hit. We're going to have first and third coming up with one out. Burns got to buckle down. But guessing you probably had around 400 people who committed those murders. If that, maybe less. So you're talking 0.05% of the population of the city of Philadelphia committed murders. That's still not a great percentage by any stretch of the imagination. It's sad and it's sickening that you have a city of 400 people who committed murders. But that meant that 99.95% of the residents of Philadelphia are not murderers. Pops is home alone, but Kid's probably going to be here in about 10 minutes. Wrapping up school. I got today off today. Wonderfully. And the Cubs are on the board with a single in the third inning. Oh, and a throw gets away, and a second run is going to score. 2-0 Chicago. Goodness, goodness, goodness. I'm more stressed about that than about the problems of our society at the moment. That should not be happening. You're working tonight. And yes, you're correct. The Brewers are falling apart after being frustrated on offense the inning before. One inning in a year of 1,400 innings. What I'm trying to say, Magic Man, is that, yeah, there's so many other crimes that are being committed in the city of Philadelphia. But at least 98%, probably closer to 99% of the crimes, or 99% of the people who live in Philadelphia aren't committing crimes. They're struggling. The good chunk of them are economically struggling. They're looking for hope. They're the ones who are living in cities where they hear gunshots on a regular basis. And they're still going. They're still trying. Got a friend who lives in Northwest Philadelphia who told me that she hears gunshots on a regular basis. And it hurts because so often you hear at least the possibility that someone's life has ended, or at least that someone's been hurt. But she's one of the good people that responds back and says, let's do something about it. Let's be love to someone. Let's mentor a kid. Let's give a positive example. And it gives me hope for these cities. There are so many people in this town, whether you agree or disagree with a political issue, there are so many people who maybe disagree with what they stand for in terms of individual politics, but they're being a positive game changer for somebody. And they're doing good things. They're trying to be the solution maker. Those number of people far outnumber those who are causing the problems. So I cringe every time I hear about a murder, especially the murder of a child. But it doesn't stop me from living my life and being involved in the city. And it doesn't stop me from believing that the grand majority of people are still good. The grand majority of people, and you're correct on this, Baseball Road Tripper. The overwhelming number of crime instances involves people who know each other, at least in terms of violent crime. And negative news strikes more of a chord than positive news. It's sunnier than we see things. That's true. That's absolutely true. Now, it makes news because, he barely got in that time. He barely got into the base. I think, we got a challenge coming. I don't think you're going to win this one, Craig, but I don't blame you for trying. One, because the play was so close. And two, because you're trying to kill a rally. And this rally needs to be killed. Let's see it again. Okay. When does the hand touch? Oh, that's ridiculously close. Different angle. I think maybe by a frame or two, he might have him. I think they may have gotten him here. But they may rule insufficient evidence. maybe insufficient evidence. Non-baseball question. What do we think the final trade value for Rogers is going to be? Do they keep Bakhtiari? And no problem about the perspective. It's an understandable feeling to feel dejected when you see news like this all the time, especially in the city. But it's a ruling. Yep, safe. I didn't hear exactly what the imp said because we're keeping the sound down so that we don't get copyrighted. But I'm guessing it's insufficient evidence to be able to overturn the call. But regarding Rogers, if I had to guess, I think we're probably talking 2 picks. If it's 2 picks, it won't involve a first. Because Bellinger draws a walk. Oh, that's a great hitter beating a great pitcher. At least an intelligent hitter beating a great pitcher if you get the walk. I think if it's 1 pick, it'll be a first round pick. But I think the Jets would rather go with multiple picks. 1 this year, 1 next year. I'm of an opinion that I would like to see a 2nd round pick this year from the Jets as a Packers fan, and a conditional pick in 24 that's a first rounder if the Jets make the playoffs. I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm not an expert on what the right decision is and what the right trade value is. I'm also flummoxed, if you can use that word, flummoxed, with why the Jets aren't using Lamar Jackson's trade as at least a bluff to play to try and lower that cost for Rogers. And yes, that is weird. Bellinger in a Cubs uniform, and there goes Burnsy, striking him out. You'd have to think Rogers' baseball road trip announcing intentions to the Jets leaves the Packers with less than desirable leverage. That's 1,000% true. I think they've blown that leverage in some ways. And yeah, the Jets, a pair of seconds for Rodgers. That totally makes sense. Here's the thing I'd love to try, if I'm the Packers, to dangle in front of the Jets. I'm of a belief that this is not going to be the Packers' year, and they know it. I think you're talking max 6, maybe 7 wins for the Packers this year. It's going to feel like 2008 with the first year being Rodgers, a 6-10 year. I think Jordan Love is going to have some growing pains. And I also think you're going to have a defense that, especially with Joe Barry as your coordinator, is not going to be world class. They're going to be hurting this year. I frankly think the Packers, and I know they haven't announced this and done this yet, but they need to front load as much of the cost of eating Rodgers' salary and eating other salaries up to this year. Admit that 2023 is going to stink. Shot down the line. They've got another run scoring. 3-zip Cubs. Gomes up to the plate after Mancini delivers the RBI single, rocking Burnsy. And I think at the start of the sitting, I thought Burnsy was mowing him down. But second time through the lineup, it's what's happening. Second time through the lineup. It's killing us. So, yeah, it's certain. Finally. Oh, he's safe. Oh, no. Hap scores 4-0 Chicago. Oh, my gosh. This is killing me. This is one baseball game is the equivalent of 6 minutes of an NFL season. But this isn't good. Losing 4-0. I mean, we're like at the equivalent of right now the first 2 minutes of an NFL season with this loss so far. But yeah, this isn't fun. This inning's not been fun. I'm glad it's finally over. 4 runs, 3 hits, and a really dejected fan base. At the end of 3 complete, Cubs 4, Brewers nothing. In my worst Bob Uecker impersonation. The kid who can do a better Bob Uecker's on the way. He's in the building. I think he's just getting into his Brewers jersey, getting all that taken care of. But, yeah, I'm beginning to think that the Packers should front load as much of the money to this year so that they're out from under it next season in 24 and compete hard when they can get new talent in through the draft, as well as through getting a couple free agents, because they'll have the cap room to do it then. Jordan Love will be more developed, and I think they'll be in a much better position to contend. I think I would rather be like 23 is going to stink. I accept it. It's okay. I accept it. Packers could go scorched earth and decide to make him sit for a year of rust on a nearly 40-year-old, makes him less shiny for a new team. That's if this trade is not coming through. I think it's going to come through. And Roger's story will and more like Montana on the Chiefs instead of Manning on the Broncos. I begin to think the odds are better that it's going to be more Manning than Montana. Not going to guarantee a Super Bowl for the Rodgers quarterback Jets. But the Jets are like Denver in that they have a world-class defense. Much better than the Chiefs had back with Montana. And I think that increases their chances. Automatic? No. But yeah. Oh, I love this. Tampa Bay going with the Devil Rays jerseys. Nice, classy move on opening day. CJ in the house. Hello, baseball fans. Yes. It is time as we're in the top of the 4th inning. Milwaukee with some work to do. William Contreras into the game. I can hear the rumbles upstairs. The rumbles of running around. Dropping off the books. The kids off of school tomorrow because of, I think it's like some teachers' meetings. So means the kid doesn't have to worry about schoolwork tonight. So he'll be down in a little bit. And Stroman continues to deal. And we have some angry William Contreras talking with the ump about a strike call that was at least 4 inches off the plate. That was an Angel Hernandez strike. We all know what that means. And Contreras had definite argument. CJ, your Braves taking care of the Nats. Not bad. Oh, that barely missed the zone, but it's being called a strike. The ump is definitely allowing more of the outside strike as we have a sighting. We have an Anthony sighting. We have a double jerseyed Anthony sighting.
What are you talking about?
We know what you're talking about.
Everyone, no, that's a
it's
secret.
okay. It's no.
Okay.
We can tell.
Okay, under
We
is
can
the
tell.
Phillies jersey, but yes.
That's for later. That's for later. Hey!
How's everyone doing?
Awesome. Better than the Brewers?
Yeah, I heard you yelling about Ian Happ.
Not pretty. Not pretty.
All right, let's go, Luis.
Now, in a little bit, you're gonna be going upstairs to get the TV set up.
Oh, you already didn't get that?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't get a
Oh,
chance.
you're good. Hold on. I need to send the link to Nick.
Or you could, if you want to, just operate from upstairs for the Phil's game. It's up to you.
How do we do that? We don't have two screens.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
Never mind.
we don't have a second to waste right now.
Yeah, come on, at least.
Okay.
But two outs right now as we continue on the top of the fourth. We had an actual collision of gloves with Stroman and Hosmer, but no accident. Everyone's safe. That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
How was school, kid?
It was good.
Awesome. Awesome.
All right, let's go, Garrett.
Oh, yeah, the Brewers have some serious work to do. Stroman is sort of dealing, but he's getting a lot of outside strike calls going his way.
Yeah. Oh, this is weird with the pitch clock. I don't like this look.
And that half inning ends with 0 damage.
Tough. Did they put someone in for Burns?
Not yet.
They should.
Guy's a
4 runs is...
The guy's a winner of a Cy Young. I don't think we hook him yet.
2 years ago, Cy Young.
Still, he didn't exactly super change that bad.
Yeah.
And he didn't change as a horrific pitcher. All right. We have a question from Baseball Road Tripper. What do you think of jet lag this season?
To be honest, I haven't watched it. I watched the first episode and I was like, I'll watch it. I'll catch up at some point, but I haven't been that interested.
CJ will find out in less than an hour.
Yeah, 4:05 is first pitch.
And our first Cubs fan into the chat, Germ Johnson. Newcomer, thank you for popping in. We love all of you despite having disagreements on baseball laundry. It's okay. It's okay. Make sure that you like this video and that you subscribe to Swordsy Stores. We've got great storytelling for baseball.
And I have Chick-fil-A.
And Jeremy Johnson, thank you for joining us. That's where that comes from. Okay. And Wilmington. We've been to Blue Rocks games. We've got a vlog of one, and we have one coming up with one of our other friends here who joined us at a Blue Rocks game. That'll be coming up this summer or spring on our channel. We'll figure out what time it's going to come out, hopefully rather soon. But yeah, those are fun games. Blue Rocks are a great atmosphere.
Let's see. Okay. That's Corbin. Is that Corbin Burns?
Yeah.
That does not look like Corbin Burns.
Is he pitching out of the stretch? That's Burns. He's just pitching. He's not pitching with a windup. He's just pitching out of the stretch. Also a Phil's fan. Good. That is our number 2 team. Absolutely.
How's Bryce Terrain doing? I know it's his debut.
He got on base due to an error.
Okay. Defensively?
Decent. Nothing. He hasn't had any errors, from what I can tell.
Good.
So no real issues.
So I'm guessing the no hitter is gone, considering we gave up 4 runs.
Yeah.
Okay, because I knew that there was a no hitter because I checked on the way home from school. I checked the score.
I mean, that tells you how much of an anomaly this game is. The stat we just saw. In his last 10 games against the Cubs, Burns has allowed 3 runs or fewer in all 10 outings.
Okay.
Now, 4 runs given up in the 3rd inning.
Oh.
Germ, since you are such an aficionado with the Blue Rocks, who live just a few minutes away, I have to ask you, how did Mr. Celery begin? I know Mr. Celery is the alternate mascot of the Wilmington Blue Rocks. Come back or right to second. 2 out. How did that happen? And yes, you're speaking truth. First Culver game after being in Florida for a couple months. Got to get to pitchers. But Stroman's deal with the same thing.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue.
Well, in this case, Arizona, but yeah.
So, and just to give you an update, we already had Wendi Hansen in the game.
Oh, we did?
She joined us for a smidge before she had to leave for a meeting. She's going to be coming back. Oh, slap foul along the third base line for Horner. Yeah, I would imagine, and I've never really hit baseballs in 35, 40-degree weather. But, yes, John Jansen.
What's up, John?
Hey. That's right. You must have a 3 o'clock your time game. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yes.
CJ, I won the bracket group.
You got me when Texas lost to Miami.
On Tuesday, there will be a post coming out of the rankings.
Nice. Nice. As we go to the 5th with the bad guys beating the good guys. 4-0 as I enter my Hawk Harrelson parlance.
Thank you, Tony.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that was what? Would have been 12 days ago, I think.
Yeah.
12 days ago. Yes, John. Yeah, Texas getting to the final would have won me the bracket. And I think you predicted a 16 to be to 1. Which one was that? Which one was that, CJ? And you got the nuggets from Chick-fil-A? Okay. And that's what, the lemon infused?
Frosted lemonade.
Frosted lemonade, okay. Nice. Yeah, today I already did the meatball sandwich and a Caesar salad. So just snacking on a few dippers and nachos with pineapple salsa today. What are all of you eating today? What are you munching on? What's your opening day food today? Yeah, normally if we lived back in Milwaukee, it would have been bratwurst, and I gave the bratwurst spiel already. So,
yes, it's been open for a while.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
What's the new flavor this year at Rita's Italian Ice?
I forgot.
It's like an off-white colored Italian Ice. Gummy bear. That's right.
Yes, that's it.
Gummy bear Italian Ice. Stroman at 67 pitches. I think he could go 6 innings today.
Hold on.
Easily.
Jim B is streaming a Brewers and Cubs game. Probably because half of his viewers are Brewers fans. Yeah, that would kind of make sense.
Ooh.
Yeah, that would make sense. I was about to say, why is he not streaming the Tigers? But okay.
We need to meet Jim B.
He's a Lions fan.
Okay.
I'm in his comment section a lot.
Bryce Turank's second at-bat of the game and second at-bat as a Brewer. We mentioned earlier, while you were gone, he is only the 7th Brewer to begin his major league career in the starting lineup on opening day.
Wow.
2 of the previous 6 made the Hall. Robin Yount and Paul Mahler.
I was about to say, Yount and Batman.
Amen. Amen. And you're saying you can't watch after the South Carolina women or Miami men win it all this year, especially Miami. We have love for the South Carolina women here in Philadelphia because of their head coach, Phillies' own Dawn Staley. Outstanding Dawn Staley. Uh-oh, John.
Maybe. John, I gotta finish my Chick-fil-A first before I can get in the zone. Let's go, Yelich.
Yelich at the plate.
Don't
Nope.
strike out.
That's not Yelich.
Oh, it's Terang.
It's still Terang.
It's just his swing looks like Yelich.
Well, that's a good thing. Also has a little bit of the hair.
That is not a good thing. If your swing is like Yelich, that's
No,
not
I'm talking about like MVP Yelich.
talking about now Yelich.
Well, it's also a swing affected by injury. Terang doesn't have that problem.
True. If the Miami men
Oh,
win,
little dribbler. Fielder's choice.
if the Miami men win, Philly will be happy because
We've got a South Jersey guy,
they're
or actually a Philly guy, I
I
think.
was gonna say Archbishop Bonner Prendergrass
That's right.
High School's own. What's his name? Isaiah Wall? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Here's the guy who our
There he is.
buddy Francisco Rojas calls the
You better
washed up
run.
MVP. And he's out. Bumping into Stroman, who got the play at third or at first base. Runner advances to second, but Stroman was like gave him a hug and was like, "Hey, nothing personal." Uh-oh. Bill Murray is at Wrigley, which on an opening day is expected.
Yeah.
Great comic, which just agree with this baseball love. Does anyone know which shoes Cinderella will be wearing?
Well, Cinderella happens to be FAU, so probably some blue Nikes.
Wendy, by the way, wants to see your Giannis's.
My Zoom freaks.
Your Giannis's, yep.
Okay, well, that's not hard. I can pull a picture up of them.
Excellent. Or just bring them down.
It's probably easier to pull a picture up.
I'll race you when that happens.
Let's
Winker
go,
coming up.
Jesse.
Ooh. Stroman is just masterful today right now.
Yeah, usually we're good against them, but
Yeah. I'm concerned about this lineup this year.
I'm concerned why Garrett Mitchell's playing over Tyrone Taylor. I'm concerned. I mean, that's I'm concerned that Winker's DHing. I mean, I don't really like this whole thing. San Diego State is not a Cinderella. They are
They're
not.
not a comparative Cinderella, but what seed were they?
Five is not a Cinderella.
If you are 5 and above, if you're not one of the top 16 overall seeds in the tournament, and we got ourselves a nice pass ball. We're going to go into third base finally, so we may be able to get a run here. If you're not one, to me, just an opinion.
Okay.
If you are not one of the top 16 overall seeds in the tournament, you're a Cinderella.
Okay.
It just happens to be this year because I think a lot because of NIL and how that's distributed talent across the country, making games and teams more competitive. I think you get more Cinderellas now Grounder. Thus endeth another threat. 4-zip. But I think you just have more Cinderellas this year.
Yeah.
So the Cinderella movement bumps up a bit. You met the great Vince Papale. Do you know who Vince Papale is? You know his story? Philly-born guy. Barely played any college football, if at all. Joins the 1976 Eagles on a whim.
Okay.
Almost. Just loves playing football. Tried out and made it on special teams. And became part of Dick Vermeil's rebuilding job.
Okay.
And turning the Eagles into a contender. You're thinking Stroman's done after 80 BRT? Yeah, I could see that. Your point, CJ. 3 of the 4 have never been to the Final Four. That's a Cinderella. I can see the perspective.
Yeah, but I also wouldn't call Miami a Cinderella because we knew that they were good. If you're going to use the San Diego State logic, you have to use the Miami logic because they're a 5 seed.
Miami could have been a 4 easily.
Oh yeah, they're so good.
I mean, you could argue they could have been 3.
We all knew. I mean, I said Miami's going to beat Houston and go to the Elite Eight. I said they were going to lose to Texas, but I consider picking them to beat Texas because they're a really good team.
Well, they did.
Yeah.
And by the way, we will be here for the second game of the Final Four. We will be here on Sorty Story, so join us then for our live.
Oh, yeah.
As we have the battle of the remaining favorites. Wow. Wow, what a play at third.
Yeah.
He did not prevent the out. He did not prevent the runner getting to first base safely. Did not prevent Swanson from advancing to first. But the stop made here. Urias going out into foul territory and saving that ball. That's easily a double otherwise. Easily. Yeah. That saved at least an advancement to second base, if not more. You don't want Miami, CJ, but both Florida or Georgia Tech and FSU beat them in regular season play. That's like Marquette beating potential national champion UConn twice this year. But it's all about what you do in the tournament. It's all about what you do in the tournament. And that's what people are going to remember forever.
That's true.
I mean, Marquette's season was spectacular.
Yeah.
But people are going to be like, they got beat second round.
Yeah.
But that's going to teach them how to win. How to handle masterful coaching like Tom Izzo. When I found out that stat after the game, and I should have thought about this and found this out first. In the second game of the NCAA tournament weekend, Tom Izzo coached Michigan State teams are 25-7.
So that's Elite Eight and
that's second round Elite Eight and national championship games.
Wow.
He's 25-7. The man is a master strategist on short notice. It's a big reason why they win. You don't want to be in that game. I need to remember that for future. For any sort of future pools. That if Michigan State wins their first round game, they're going to win their second.
He also got to scout Marquette though.
That plays a part too.
Yeah.
That plays a part too. But scouting is so advanced now that you should have your scouts at the early game to be able to build a plan. There you go. There you go, Burnsy. Let's strike out. Get ourselves some little wins here. Help us get closer to come back and win this thing 5-4. We were at a comeback last year where the Brewers were down. I think it was down 4 runs, but they were down. They came back to win 5-4 in Baltimore.
Oh, that one.
I have noticed that a tweet that I sent earlier today has gone viral.
About what?
Well, our guy Francisco Rojas from Rojas Media and the Shift Media, he starred in our latest vlog that came out yesterday, the Brewers-Phillies vlog from the Angel Hernandez game from last year.
Yeah.
He tweeted out a video of Aaron Judge on the second pitch of his 2023 season, jacking one into the deepest part of center field for a home run to give the Yankees the lead over San Francisco.
Uh-huh.
But what I noticed was in the section of seats behind him, on opening day at Yankee Stadium, more than half of the seats were empty. I shared it with the Twitter account Empty Seats Picks. He retweeted that, or she retweeted it, whoever controls that. And I'm getting all these responses back saying, yeah, all the Wall Street folks, they just decided not to show up. They're still in, or they're all down still in Palm Beach or whatever. Yeah. All the snowbirds still not back in New York City. And that's sad.
Yeah.
That's sad. I know, Austin. I know.
Hold on.
But here's the thing. And I think this may get to your point. You've witnessed the equivalent of the first 3 minutes of an NFL season in what the Brewers have done so far.
I was going to say, this is one game. We're still going to win the series because who are the Cubs going to have the rest of the series? We're going to have Kyle Hendricks and I don't even know their third starter.
True.
I bet a lot of people know the Brewers' top 3 starters.
Yeah.
They might even have heard of Eric Lauer. Because he's a respected guy.
Very good. Heck, he shut out the eventual national champion Phillies at that game that we went to last year.
That's true.
So the guy can pitch. They've got a decent starting rotation. I would say if they want to be a world-class World Series rotation, they need to add 1, maybe 2 more arms.
I wouldn't say decent. No, they're good. They're a good rotation.
But
they have 6 good arms. 5 right now because Hauser's out for the first few weeks. But when Aaron Ashby's your 5, that's not bad.
True.
It's not bad.
True.
Even take out Burns out of this rotation, and Woodruff is still your ace. Woodruff is an ace on most teams.
Yeah. That's true.
And Peralta's a number 2 and even an ace on some teams. I mean, it's like...
I still don't think it's a World Series team, though.
I never said they were. I have them this...
I'm not saying you were.
Yeah, this morning I did my predictions. I had the Brewers losing first round of the Braves.
Very
in
legitimate
Milwaukee.
and understandable.
Now, would it go 3 games? Yes, it would go 3 games. Braves aren't sweeping us at our place.
So you're saying in a wild card series?
Yeah.
Okay.
Brewers are losing first round to the Braves in a wild card series.
Mm-hmm.
My official World Series prediction, I've got the Phils over the Blue Jays in 6.
That's reasonable. That's reasonable, which means that the parade down Broad Street starts on the very south end of Broad Street, as well as the one coming up from Center City, and the party on Broad Street, I should say, in the night of the championship, because that would probably be here in Philly.
And I've got the Phillies.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna catch that.
I've got the Phillies as a 5 seed winning it all.
Wow.
Because I have the Mets winning the division. Because I just think that they're going to have a better record. It'll be close, but... Oh, okay, yeah. So...
I'll let you describe that while I use the boys.
I'm just going to go through the AL seeding and the NL seeding. So AL, I've got the number 1 seed, Stros. Number 2, I've got the Jays. Number 3, I've got the Guardians. 4 Yanks, 5 Mariners, 6 Rangers. So you have the Guardians and Rangers. I like the Rangers. I'm high on them this year, so I'm going to take the Rangers to move to the DS. And then Yanks up against the Mariners. I'm taking the Mariners. So then you have Mariners would play the Astros. I've got the Mariners. I think they're a really good team. Nick the Legend and I were talking about this actually yesterday, and looking at the Mariners roster, it's really good. Tony, hold on. So I didn't actually finish, but I mean, let me see what the Twins did this offseason, because my attention has been much more on Marquette basketball this offseason than normal. Twins depth chart. Also, thank you for I don't know if he was on the Twins last, but thanks for Jake Cave if he was, because Phillies have him now. I got Pablo Lopez. Oh, that's not bad. Vasquez, Polanco, Miranda, Correa. That's not bad. I'll put the Twins in as a 6 seed. I'll put the Twins in because, I mean, actually looking at it, let me compare them to the Rangers. Because I mean, I'm like, Twins, Rangers, Rays, I don't know which. Because, I mean, they're all somewhere around there. DeGrom, Evaldi, okay, they have the better bullpen, better rotation. They got the advantage at first, got the advantage at second. I'll give the Twins third. Shortstop, I got to give it to the Rangers because Corey Seager had a great year last year. Grossman, they have the better outfield. DH, I give to you with Buxton. And I was trying to finish this morning and I didn't get the chance to. Let's see. Depth chart. McLean, okay, so Clevenger, Diaz, Lowe, Grossman. That's tough between the Rays. Rangers don't make the playoffs. I'll give it to the Rays. So Rays is the 6. Oh, quack grade. What's up, everybody? We're getting rated by Jim B. Quack, 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 quacky. Oh, and Reichley says go Cubs. Raid. Hey, Jim B. William. Luke. True North. Husker fan. Good to see you. And hey, Reichley. This is good timing. I'm able to ignore your comments. Good timing. Thanks for coming in, Reichley, because now that Jim B's here, I can ignore your comments about how good the Cubs are. As that is an out. Willie Adames.
I have to update something right there.
Okay. Well, Jim, it's okay. Hasn't been great. Reichley, I'm giving you a hard time. I'm just messing around with you. But yeah. And so, I don't know, True North. Where is your burrito? I don't know. Where is it? You tell me where it is.
Where is True North's burrito?
Yeah, True North Packers fan is asking where their burrito is. To which I don't know. Yeah, but we're still gonna win the series because who are you gonna have the rest of the series, Reichley? I couldn't even name your third pitcher. I know who Kyle Hendricks is, but I don't even know who your third pitcher is. So Brewers are down 4-0, but I mean, questionable decisions so far. Oh, I'm fine. Tony, if we are out of the race then we can trade Burns. We can trade Adames. I don't care. I mean, if it means we get, I mean, at this point, I don't know.
He point blank said he wants Burns.
Well, he can add Burns. I mean, I don't think the Twins are going to be big buyers because I don't really know how much Corbin Burns is going to do, what he's going to do for them. I mean, it's not going to make them World Series contenders. Stealing Tyone? Is that supposed to be Tyone? Okay. Yeah, he will be better. I mean, if he starts to become a team player, I mean, well, he doesn't really need to be a team player because he has his guys there, right? Like, yeah, he'll be much better than he was in Green Bay last year. So, William Contreras in his Brewers debut here. Okay, so yeah, Tyone. Yeah, I mean, I know who Jameson Tyone is. Steal, swing and a miss from Contreras. So the 0-2. AJ Show is in the house as well. Everyone's here. What's up, AJ? Good luck to the Rays this weekend. I was just saying I have them in the playoffs. Back to my playoff predictions. So when the Rays are playing the Guardians, I'm going to take the Guardians. So the Guardians will play the Blue Jays. Blue Jays beat the Guardians, and then I said the Mariners were going to beat the Astros. Blue Jays, Mariners, ALCS. Blue Jays win. NL, you got the 1 seed. Comes through your dark horse. Well, I'm about to go through my NL, so you'll see what I have. So, Brewers are the one, or not the Brewers. And as we head to the middle of the 6th, Stroman getting the crowd hyped up. 4-0. So I have the number 1 seed being the Dodgers, 2 Mets, 3 Brewers. Brewers take on the number 6 Braves. Braves beat the Brewers. And then I have the number 4 seeded Padres playing the number 5 Phillies. Phillies go on the road to San Diego, winning 3. So you get Phil's Dodgers. Nice. Give me the Phillies.
Take that.
I think that'd be a great series.
Great.
Phil's, and then give me the Mets over the Braves. Mets, Phillies, and LCS. And you already know who's coming home with that series. It's the Phillies because the Mets stink. They choke in October. We saw it last year. They're chokers. And then Phillies, Jays, World Series. Give me the Phils in 6.
Nice.
Revenge from 1993.
Nice.
Which the Philadelphians would love.
Amen. Tell you what, while we're... Oh, yeah, you're still eating.
Uh-huh.
When you don't, why don't you go grab the second TV for when the Phil's game starts?
Okay.
Actually, well, you know what? You may want to do it now because it's almost 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Baseball
road tripper. Tell Nick the Legend that when he comes in.
I'll let you two argue that out. We are 10 minutes or so from first pitch of Phillies and Rangers. So the kid is bringing the TV downstairs from his room so we can simulcast that game while watching the Brewers and Cubs here. Flame Legend. This evening's Cardinals contest. Great tradition, great fans. Can't stand the team, but great tradition and great fans from our experience. Not all the fans are included in the quote-unquote baseball's best fans parody Twitter account, which is funny, very funny, but I'm not going to say all those fans are bad. We've met many great St. Louis Cardinals fans when we went there for Brewers Cardinals years ago. The third stadium that we went to for a Brewers game, we're now up to 16. If you go to our vlog that we just released yesterday, it takes us back to a game last year, Brewers-Phillies, here in our new city of Philadelphia. Our 10th stadium for a game, though that was a repeat for us because we went for our 10th stadium back in 2018, the first time we ever came to Philadelphia, having no idea that we would move here. Just crazy. Just crazy, but awesome. Pitch and change for the Brewers. Strzelecki in the game now for the Crew. It's Johnny Gomes for the Cubs. All right, for those who've been to Wrigley, especially since it's been renovated, what are the good eats? What are the good eats at Wrigley for when we go there again someday? It's the perfect neighborhood ballpark. But, I mean, it's not known for being a great culinary spot. Joe McEwing, a Pennsylvania guy, the new bench coach for the Cards. I remember McEwing playing back in the day. I remember him. Never had an issue with him. Seemed like a good dude. Absolutely seemed like a good dude. And a rifle shot to third, but Urias is there to take care of Hosmer. So we're just minutes away from the Phillies beginning their season defending their National League championship crown. Okay, Baseball Road Tripper with some information. Wrigley has Oatly ice cream. Otherwise going to Kuma's Corner for world-class burgers. If you go back, Baseball Road Tripper, to the video that we released yesterday, the Brewers-Phillies video, we go for a spot for chicken tenders. I looked up their menu. I have bad news and good news. The bad news is, in 2022, the regular restaurant that
I can fix it.
in South Jersey, the regular location of the chicken tender place, co-owned by Ryan Howard, on their menu, they had chicken tenders. Oh, they had cheese curds. They no longer have cheese curds on their menu. I know. But for you, Baseball Road Tripper, when you come out here to Philly, we're going there because they have a vegan chicken sandwich that's amazing, apparently. We'll have to have you put that to the test. But it apparently is very good. It apparently is a very good vegan fried chicken sandwich. We'll have to get your review. Go check out his channel, not only for the baseball, but for vegan eats and for great journeys to vinyl record stores and the finds that he gets there. Oh, you got it. Ryan Howard's restaurant. You are in. Boom. We'll go there. Can we get our boy Yost Malone, our guy, Yost Malone, our good man Yost Malone with us? That's the challenge. Great Kansas City Royals fan who you can also see here on YouTube. Great part of the baseball family. As the kid sets up, thank you, by the way.
No problem. I just need to...
The Phillies feed, which, by the way, thank you, Philly, or thank you, Phillies. Thank you, NBC 10.
Let's hope they're on NBC 10.
They are.
Okay.
I confirmed it. It's on regular over-the-air television here on the NBC affiliate. I know things are a bit in flux with a lot of local television affiliates. Let us know if they are for you, if you're in one of the Bally Sports communities. Because, like, for example, Bally Sports Wisconsin does Brewers.
I'll be right back. I need to grab the remote.
Oh, dude, you're going to see him. You're going to see him in KC. Oh, that's awesome. Now, that's a shorter drive than people think to go from Minneapolis to Kansas City, right down I-35. Right down I-35. A lot of baseball travelers will take that trip to go from Minnesota down to the Missouri locales, to Kansas City and St. Louis to catch games. Keegan Thompson in for the Cubs, 10-5 last year with a 3.76 ERA.
Mr. Nick the Legend said that he will hopefully be joining for an inning or two.
Excellent. Excellent. Thank you for bringing the second TV down.
You're welcome. It just has to load up.
Yeah. Ooh, Urias got fooled by a fantastic low and outside pitch from Thompson.
Luis.
The umps have been giving a lot of outside pitches, a lot of low and outside pitches that are not in the zone, calling them strikes. So you're seeing the collective effect of it now in this game, with a lot of hitters swinging and missing those low and outside pitches that should be balls, because they're recognizing they have to swing at them. And it's unfortunate. As the kid gets our baseball road tripper link for you, definitely check him out. We got you here. Go follow that link, subscribe to him. Fantastic baseball storyteller.
Okay.
Great baseball storyteller. Garrett Mitchell now up. Part of the Brewers' young crew, which seems a lot younger this year compared to many years. This is one of the youngest opening day lineups I can remember.
No problem.
As are you, dude.
I have to put it over your head.
Nice. As my lack of base blocks his way.
No, it's just loading up. The antenna's loading.
Brian Anderson, no relation to the broadcaster, is now up with 2 out in the 7th.
In right field today.
Yes.
Hold on, this thing's working.
1 for 2 with a single in the 5th inning.
No, I don't want to watch Judge Judy right now.
Line of the day. No, I don't want to watch Judge Judy right now. And Nick the Legend is in the chat.
Hi, Nick.
Let's go, Phils.
Hey, Nick, I'm trying to get the Phillies game on, so.
Yep, we're loading up NBC 10 as we speak. Looks like they have a mayoral ad right now.
That would not shock me because that's all I get.
Good choice, Jerm Johnson. Very good choice. You think we'll ever see Hira back up with the crew? Yes.
No.
With the way baseball injuries happen, with the incredible.
Oh, did he? I thought he's gone.
No, he signed a minor league deal to stay with the franchise.
Oh, he's back then. Yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah.
No, he'll be back.
We're having the discussion between baseball road tripper and Nick the Legend. And I think he put it as no.
I have the Phillies hat on now, so.
All right, we got to change the banner here because we're now going to be tracking 2 games as best we can.
The Phillies starting lineup: Turner, Schwarber, Realmuto, Hall, Castellanos, Stott, Bohm, and I missed the other people. Boo! They're showing Jacob deGrom. Boo! Boo! Dallas sucks. Dallas sucks. Dallas
This isn't
sucks.
football, kid. And remember, it's in Arlington. It's
The
Texas,
Cowboys
Dallas,
play
Fort
in
Worth.
Arlington. The Cowboys play right across the street.
Verlander is deceased. Oh my gosh, man!
Hopefully his pitching abilities are. That'd be kind of nice.
When do we go to Blue Rocks games? We haven't figured out yet. We've got to sift through some practicalities right now, but once we know more, we can decide that. What if Betty takes over for the Mets to Phil sign Eduardo? I never said he'd be with the Mets. We are middle of the 7th in Chicago. Cubs are trailing 4-0.
Hold on, baseball road tripper, you got it wrong. Eduardo Escobar goes back to the Brewers. And then NLCS MVP.
All right, let's hold off on the
Okay.
On the bites just for a second. Da 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 da. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Next verse faster. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. Oh, I don't care if I ever get back. Oh, it's root for the Brewers.
The Phillies.
Yep. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes. You're out at the old ball game. We'll send the Phillies version next.
Bum, bum, bum.
Bum, 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 bum. Roll out the barrel. We'll have a barrel of fun. Roll out the barrel. We got the Blues on the run. Zing, boom, Torero. Ring out a song of good cheer. Now it's time to roll out the barrel for the gang's all here. Woo!
We're talking about the fightins. The fightins.
And Kyle did not hit
him.
him.
Sad.
And I missed the Cup Snake. You must be watching the Chicago Cubs version of the broadcast, Baseball Road Tripper. We have the Brewers version on with us, obviously. The Brewers-centric version. Real Muto up. I hope he's recovered from the trauma of being thrown out of that spring training game a few days ago. That was so ridiculous. I mean, that trigger finger ump.
The ump was just embarrassed.
Still, you got to read the room and know what's going on. Gus Varland now on the mound for Milwaukee. As DeGrom is...
Turn out the lights, the party's over. The Cubs are gonna win. Because Gus Varland's pitching. That means that all signs of hope for us are gone.
No, not necessarily.
If Gus Varland's pitching, then yes.
No. Is this his Major League debut? Oh, there's his family.
No.
I
don't think so. Maybe it is. I don't know.
I'm guessing that's his family.
JT struck out.
Man. Now we're in sports bar mode with 2 games going.
Nick, I emailed you the thing, by the way.
Hey, just meant that JT got to an early tea time for his final round of spring training. And some happy Varland family members celebrating his first strikeout in the majors. I love seeing the first game family shots. I will never forget Freddie Peralta, first game in the major leagues as a starter. He started his first game. Mother's Day, Milwaukee at Colorado. And Peralta throws a 1-hitter. The motherly reaction that came during the Sophia Minter interview, a bilingual interview.
Money.
It was just so special.
All right, Gus, I believe in you. I believe in you now.
There you go. And his brother pitches for the Twins. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Baseball Road Tripper. So cool that they let him take the trip down. That is amazeballs. That's amazing. Credit to the Twins. Major credit to the Twins organization for that. That's cool. That's class. Absolute class. Varland versus Swanson.
Dansby, why didn't you sign with the Phillies?
Why'd you sign with the Brewers?
Mark Atanasio is cheaper than 1955 in dime store, okay? He ain't spending money on Dansby.
His net worth is less than the Brewers' net worth.
Exactly. Rangers starting lineup: Semien, Seager, Lowe, Garcia, Jung, Heim, Grossman, former Miller, as well as Smith. Up against, Nick and I were talking about this. How in the heck is Zach Wheeler not the opening day starter?
Are they saving him for home?
It's no one pitching it. Wheeler probably pitched tomorrow. Like, this is just bogus.
That would put Wheeler at home for the home opener, I think, because that's 6 games. So if you pitch every 5th game, that would put Wheeler at home.
Who cares about the home opener?
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I mean, okay,
I'm just trying to get the
Let me
line.
refrain from that because I think Nick might be at the home opener. So let me refrain from that.
They didn't take the ball out of play for his first K. What are you doing? Yes, true.
Yeah.
Very true.
Probably because it's the Brewers and Mark Atanasio doesn't want to pay for the extra
Oh,
baseball.
come on. And maybe the juju from not having that first K ball, he's got 2 guys on base now with 2 out. That's not good. It's not good at all. Man. Pineapple salsa for the win.
No, hold on, I'm gonna try it. I've never tried this. It's not that bad. Okay.
You're not a fan of tomato-based stuff, so
No, I just don't like salsa. That's the big thing. I don't like salsa.
it can be pretty acidic. So that may be why.
Come on, get Semyon out. He stinks. I do have to say, I love those Rangers jerseys.
They are very classic looking.
One of Nick and I's friends at school was talking about how he kind of likes Dallas's colors, and I'm like, Dallas sucks. Talking about the Cowboys,
Right.
I'm like, how? How can you say that? Like, Dallas sucks. Their team sucks. Their owner sucks. Their coach sucks. Their players suck.
Amen. They do look like brothers. And boom, pineapple salsa. Foreshadowing, my friend. Foreshadowing. And Nick the Legend, let me know when you're able to join us. Let us know. Waiting for Wendi Hansen to join us. A little foul ball dribbler. That will not count.
What's the roll call?
In the Philly, Texas.
If you're here, put here. We're taking attendance.
Base is loaded. We may have celebrated too early.
Count. Oh, I thought Counts was going, but
Nope.
It's Hook.
Yeah, just send the pitching coach out there. That's okay. That's okay. Calm his nerves. You can see his nonverbals a little down. Get some confidence. Some hope going there. It's okay. That's okay. When I hear the name Varland, I automatically think of the old Southern comic Jim Varney back in the 80s and early 90s.
And that's out one.
For the Phillies.
Yeah.
Game that's what the Rangers at.
I do want to... Sorry, go ahead.
In the Carbon Copy Stadium to
Minute Maid Park.
Minute Maid Park in Houston.
Home of the trash trays. Oh, I'd love that. Baseball Road Tripper, I would love that.
Oh my gosh.
Phil's crew.
Dream of it. We'd never be able to get tickets. At least for the opening game. Maybe games 2 or 3. Yeah, but we'd be stuck at home for the first one. We'd be stuck at home.
Speaking of the trash trays, former Astro Trey Mancini is up to the plate, spending half the year there, winning a fraudulent World Series ring.
Man.
How about we look at that sticky stuff?
He fisted it right to first to get out of the inning.
Let's go. Rowdy, 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 rowdy.
And there's the Varland family screaming.
Just because his name is Gus, I trust. Corey Seager, you stink!
Notice how Midwest nice he is to the Brewers.
Until the Phillies come on.
to the Brewers opponents.
No, hold on. In the car, when I was with My mommy. I was going off on the Cubs. I was talking about. I said, even if the Brewers move, I will still hate the Cubs.
What's this? Trey wearing a mankini? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Let's see.
WTMI
Oh, dang it.
instead of my old station WTMJ. Oh, pineapple salsa king. Oh my gosh. This needs to be a permanent fixture in our house.
Oh, Lowe's up. Lowe's really good in fantasy baseball. That's all I know about him. I don't actually know anything about him other than that he's good in fantasy baseball.
And he had a 302 average last year, which compared to maybe 15, 20 years ago, that's like a 325 average back then. It tells you how the pitchers game of baseball has evolved so much. Is this in your own home, or is this or are you in Wrigleyville, someplace close? I don't think it's anywhere close to Wrigleyville.
No, Wrigley.
Go Crew. Thank you, Sandwich. Yes, thank you. Thank you for popping in. Make sure that you hit the subscribe button and you like this video. Thank you for popping in.
Wrigley's in the South Carolina studios.
Aha.
It would. I don't. Because Wrigley didn't say he's going to Wrigley. If he was, then I missed something.
He should meet us there someday for a game.
Yeah.
And then we'll teach him what a even better stadium experience is. Sandwich, we explained this actually in the first minute or two of our latest vlog video, which you can see on youtube.com/Sorgy Stories. But the gist of it is we are a family from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We moved here to Philadelphia when I got a new job out here. But we are keeping our love of our Wisconsin teams, but we've added the Philly teams as teams that we root for as well. But go check out that video, explains it all, as well as that Brewers-Phillies game we went to last year.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Who's going to win it? Finish number one this year, draft pick-wise. Oh, man. Cincinnati is tempting to say.
Yeah, I'm going to go Cincy.
Especially when their payroll of current players, current healthy players, is smaller than the payroll.
Boxford, why'd you leave Milwaukee?
Than the payroll of their injured and no longer on the roster players. So the Reds have a chance to be the number one pick, which I'm sorry for that number one pick with the history of ownership right now that's in Cincinnati. Because the Reds fans deserve better. The Reds fans deserve a lot better in ownership. I don't know if they have good chili in Chicago at Wrigley Field, but if we were in Cincinnati for the opener there, I would have to be downing some Skyline or Gold Star chili. First inning's over, no score between Philadelphia and Texas. You can tell what my number one team is and what our number one team is, by the way, with how much I focus on the Brewers game versus the Phillies game. Certainly with the Phils, but first a Brewers fan always. First a Brewers fan always. Come on, Winker. The ump seems not to be calling as much of the outside strike from what I've been able to tell as he did earlier in the game. And that early movement caused a lot of hitters to swing at low and outside balls. Right down the middle, and he whiffs on it. Come on, Winker. Ethan Sports Productions, please. With only 2 innings to go, that's going to be hard. That is not going to be easy. And it's going to take a while for this Brewers offense to get in gear, I think. They will, but it's going to take time. I don't think they're ready yet to get all the way there. They're going to need time. They're going to need some time. They'll get there. Yeah, I think the earlier calls that we saw, yes, I think are leading to a lot more swinging. And you make a good point, Ethan. We're in the top of the 8th inning, 7 innings complete, and we're just barely over 2 hours in. This game's going to probably go about 2.5, if that, which I know is Major League Baseball's goal with the pitch clock. Everyone give your opinion about the pitch clock. Do you like it? Do you not like it? I've begun to at least appreciate it more. But what I'm especially not a fan of is the use of a ball or a strike as a punishment for not following the pitch clock rules. I would much rather prefer seeing like what you see in basketball, like a foul system, where so many breakages of the rules and you get thrown out of the game. That I could see.
Why are we throwing people out of the game?
Well, I'm just saying I can understand the use of the pitch clock, and I see why they're doing that.
There is no reason to have a pitch clock.
I prefer the longer game. Nice. Double. Got some extra base hit action by the Phils. There you go.
Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos, beautiful. And Nick Castellanos did something and no one had to die or like lose their job for us to talk about Nick Castellanos.
Unless it was the Rangers announcers were
right
talking about something.
But at least with us. But I think I can live with the pitch clock. I just don't think the punishment should be balls and strikes. Mm-hmm. Have a foul system where if you commit X amount of violations of the pitch clock, you're thrown out of the game. That I could see. But not decided by balls and strikes. Oh, man. I think he was out barely. They call it safe. I think they're going to overturn this. You make the point. It's a longer game. It looks like Tigers Rays for us.
No.
Unless I'm misreading it.
That's 2:05 Central.
Oh, okay. That first one should be a warning before giving an automatic ball or strike. I don't think that you should even have balls or strikes decided. I think your being in the game should be decided with that. But keep balls and strikes out of it. And Baseball Road Tripper mixing the pitch clock. Still super subjective. Opens up baseball and add more commercials once they have a better package-contained game. More commercials, less baseball action. Not fun. Also, uniform ads, on-field ads on green screens. Yeah. It's how they're monetizing. And I think it's how they, in some ways, I shouldn't say need to monetize, because they don't need it. But yeah, that's what's happening. It's a trend in sports. We're going to see it more and more in every sport. It's unfortunate. It's sad. But it's reality. And I don't think it's going to change anytime soon, if ever. Sort of like the 64 teams in the NCAA tournament. It's never going back to 64. So, oh, you're in for the long haul. You got a protein bar.
I'm hungry.
Nice. Nice.
Next time we do a Brewers-CUBS stream, we need to have Reckley on.
Oh, it'd be great. That'd be cool. Good dude, by the way. Very good dude.
Sorry, I think I might have gotten a text from him earlier.
Okay.
So I'm going to check.
Still waiting for Wendi to come back on the stream. She's hopefully on her way back.
Oh, it was actually Lincoln.
Okay. We can figure that out at some point. We can keep that off.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we don't need to discuss that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know.
So, okay, Gary on the mound now for the Brew Crew. Drop in the glove. All right, there you go, Terrain. One out, bottom of the eighth.
Not Junior Guerra.
Right. Junior Guerra.
The former Brewer. Javi Guerra.
Javi Guerra. Junior Guerra. That's like 15 years ago, I think. Maybe not that long, but it feels like it.
4 or 5 years ago.
That's why I said feels like it.
If 2019, 2018 feels like
Continued growth is unsustainable. Franchise values are going to shrink. Player salaries are going to shrink. Second law of thermodynamics applied to economic growth. Watch what happens with the economic downturn that is predicted to come. That's going to play a bigger effect than any of this.
deep ball.
See ya!
Alec Bone. 2-0 Phils.
It is too nice.
Let's go Phillies. Let's go Phillies. Let's go Phillies.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Dallas sucks. Dallas sucks. Dallas
Junior
sucks.
Guerra was pitching for the Ticos when you saw them in Mexico? That's so cool.
ELS in the house.
Tuber,
The
thank you for popping in.
second place in our bracket
Yep.
challenge.
You
The
won it.
champ is here. The champ is here.
He's only a little proud of winning that pool.
I'm proud because I beat you.
I taught you well.
I got 38 games right, and I think you got like 33.
I taught you well.
No, you got 36 right.
36 out of
63.
63. Well, they still have 3 games to play.
No, but this includes the final and all that.
Right.
63 games, yeah.
So only 60 games have been played.
Yeah,
So I've got 36 out of 60 right. That's 60%.
it will be 63. You can't get anything more right.
Right. That's true. So, I mean, if you're doing better than 60% in a tournament pool,
Yay!
nice.
DeGrom's a bum. DeGrom's a bum.
No.
DeGrom's a bum.
What are you? The Philly captain or something?
If we weren't streaming, I would say that we should go down to the bank because they're watching it.
Ooh.
Out there.
Do they do that for every game or just selected ones?
Opening day and playoffs.
Okay. Okay.
And when the Phillies clinched their playoff
True.
spot, they did that.
There
Yay!
you go, Gara.
Javi Guerra! Javi Guerra! Javi Guerra! W Javi. All praise to Bone.
Excellent. Excellent.
Who even is the Rangers' third baseman?
Cut the crap.
That's what I was showing.
I know,
That's why I said the bum.
I know, but you got to show it.
I
see
did.
it. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Okay. Nick, I sent you the link, by the way, to the email that you told me to send it to because I have like 10 Nick's emails that I
Nice.
sent stream links to before.
Nice. Oh, man. I love opening day.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I've never been to an opening day game, though.
Me either.
Neither one of us have ever gone. I think part of it is that I could never take off of school. And when I got into the work world, I couldn't take off of work. And for so many years when I worked at WTMJ Radio in Milwaukee, we carried the game. I had to be in studio to take care of the digital news for the game. We had to do it in studio. We couldn't do it at the stadium. So I was always in studio, eating the brat buffet that was set up. Thank you, WTMJ. You were great. So it was always fun, but yeah, never got to games. Never got to an opening day game. Maybe moving here, I'll finally have that chance. But we also have to play it safe with our vacation days with my job. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Someday we'll get to an opening day game. I sometimes, though, I mean, I know that they'll typically have a Thursday afternoon game now for opening day.
Bet, Tony, bet.
Go to college in Minnesota, you'll take him to the opening
St.
day.
Thomas. I can't be a Gopher.
That's the Jesuit school in St. Paul, Minnesota.
I'm about to say I can't be a Gopher, but I can go to St. Thomas.
We have a friend whose son plays football there.
I know. They're D1 now.
Yeah.
Caveman!
Milwaukee's got a 4-run comeback to make here in the top of the ninth.
It's Fulmer.
Michael.
Washed. You're washed.
What?
The last time you were good, you were a rookie. Haven't been good since you were in Detroit.
Michael, since he was with Michael Fulmer, baseball road tripper, we'll have to see if you concur with that thought since he played for the Twins. And the power of the Brewers lineup in at the first
Rowdy.
plate appearance, which is not a good sign if you want to build a 4-run rally.
I'm going to get dessert.
Okay.
AK cookies.
What about the very Catholic school of St. Cloud State University?
Yeah.
Nice. Man, I'm sure. Oh, man. Rowdy chasing a low pitch there. Ugh.
I just want to say that St. Cloud is owned by Brewers fans, by the way.
You heard the kid probably, baseball road tripper. You probably heard him. Man. And William Contreras now up. Whiffing on the outside pitch because so often pitches out of the zone have been called strikes on the outside part of the plate in this game. And he jacks one to left center, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh,
but it drops. It drops for what apparently is going to be a single. Oh, you know what? Was that a catch? Did that drop on the field, or was that a catch? Because it went off the Cubs left fielder. I think it hit the ground, but
in Baseball Roaster, actually, the New York Times did say that the Brewers
it
own
hit
St.
the
Cloud.
ground.
The Brewers do own St. Cloud, according to the New York Times, as of 10 years ago.
Their fan heat map.
Yeah.
Urias up.
That's it, Noah.
Aaron Nola.
Dallas sucks.
Dallas
sucks. Dallas sucks.
And as described in our latest video, our latest vlog video, Brewers and Phillies from last year, which we put up yesterday in anticipation of opening day today, our family has a personal connection to Aaron Nola, or at least 2 degrees of Kevin Bacon away. You'll have to watch the video to find that out. Rays leading 3-0. Oh, that's mean. St. Cloud is pretty backwards, so you don't doubt their Brewers fan land.
Did we go through the scores?
Ooh, okay. 10-0, 10-4. Baltimore and Boston, okay. Okay, nice.
I told you it wouldn't be an easy win for Pittsburgh. I told you. I told you.
It's the equivalent of 6 minutes of an NFL season, kid.
I'm still going to give you a hard time. I'm still going to give you a hard time.
Man.
Bedlam at the bank! They're showing the Bryce Harper.
Yes. That was beautiful.
Night, Manny. Night.
Ooh. He's out? What? No.
Challenge.
Do they have a challenge to play with?
We want.
And Urias is limping. Oh. Oh, no. 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 Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me Urias is hurt. First, let's look at this replay. Bounder off the pitcher. He finds it there. Urias tries to slide to get him, to get in. Let's see this angle from center field. Yeah, he's out.
Oh, man.
And he's hurt too. Grazie.
There you go.
Cookie.
2 outs. Contreras on second. Caveman march up to the plate for the Phils.
You go. Shot down the right field line. Nice. And he popped it up. Goes into the stands. Mitchell.
ELSU, no, because it's all maxed out. I looked at every single person's maxed out.
Like you can't go any farther, right?
Yeah, because according to ESPN, you had Miami losing. And you said Miami was going to lose in the Final Four. All the points have already been counted for who's going to the Final Four.
Yeah. Cruz down with final strike.
Phil's up 3-0.
There you go.
Triple. Yeah, ELS, you're maxed out at 540.
Aaron Johnson. Hey! Detroit Tigers in the house with us. That's awesome. That's awesome. But is it chasing baseball road tripper away? Uh-oh. Don't make baseball road tripper leave. Hey. Thank you for coming in. Everyone, check out our channel. Great Detroit Tigers baseball experiences on her vlogs. Great job.
Brewers lose.
Brewers go down as you take the silver medal. And that was a very fast one, Reichley. Correct. 2 hours, 21 minutes. Oh. Our own Tony's here. Anthony's here.
That's true.
Now we got to change the banner with the Cubs going down.
The Brewers going down, not the Cubs.
Sorry, the Brewers going down.
Better.
The Phils now are the only game on the tube. What inning are we in? Third?
Yep, top 3.
We're going to pop that on. Oh, come on. There we go. Don't chase away. Don't chase away, baseball road tripper. Number one, Aaron. Basketball's awesome. I know we love the Bucks and the Sixers a bit.
Go Bucks.
I know you're a Pistons fan. That's okay. Verners. We have yet to experience Verners. When we were in Detroit, we didn't get some. We got to head back. Nice ELS train tuber. Very nice. Because of Espen. Now with the Brewers done, we're going to solely focus on the Phillies game. The kid is getting it on the big screen here.
Very cool.
Getting the double screen treatment. The sports bar treatment. Oh, whoa. Out of left field, a Warriors fan. Okay. Was it their championship history that made you a fan, Aaron? Their recent run of domination in recent years? Because Steph Curry is the greatest shooter in the history of basketball. I completely agree. And it takes a lot for me to say that.
Oh, George W. Bush with John Middleton.
Don't mess with Texas.
I love how you see just the Bushes and then John Middleton just hanging out with them.
Maybe. Love it. Love it. Do you get to see them when they play at Little Caesars Arena? Do you get to see them? I will say the Bucks have been a thorn in the Warriors' side in recent years in many games. Take out them Grom. Nice. I got to change the batter, by the way. Because the Phils are dominating.
Oh, the Blue Coats are on ESPN.
Ooh.
I'm watching that.
Okay.
I can be on the second screen.
Just did, kid. Just did, my friend. You've yet to see the Warriors play the Pistons. Go. Go. Do it.
Blue Coats at top 5.
And apparently, Aaron is an Indian food fan, apparently. Oh, don't retire. Don't retire from fantasy baseball.
Oh, hold on. The pitch com ain't working.
9 innings.
The pitch com ain't working, people.
9 innings of baseball is the equivalent of 6 minutes of an NFL season. It's okay.
The pitch com ain't working, people. The pitch com ain't working, people.
Tell us.
That's a big problem.
What's going on?
Pitch com ain't working.
Oh, okay.
Because the catcher sends the signals to the hat. You know what I'm talking about?
I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Don't listen to Baseball Road Tripper. Makes up a bunch of lies. All of you should come to Philly. We get some world-class Indian restaurants. We'll test that. We'll test that. And yes, happy Hodag. We're not happy. We're not happy. Our Brewers lost to those Cubs. But again, it is the equivalent of 6 minutes of an NFL season. I'm not worried.
We're a poverty franchise, okay?
I'm not worried. Your own fans booing. I'm not a fan of it either. I can accept it, but I think they need to get rid of it being connected to the ball and strike count. Make it a foul system like they have in basketball. Have like 2 or 3 fouls and then you're out of the game or something like that. Have pitch clock fouls. Oh. Yeah, we've got the sound down, so we're not hearing as much. Oh, Ball Hawk Fest in Philly.
We do Ball Hawk Fest, and then we go hang out with Oscar and Brett from the Fandom.
What we should do is find out the particular Fandemic Crew games. Make sure we ball hawk at one of those.
Every game's a Fandom Crew game.
That's true. I thought they only did certain ones.
No, they only do certain games outside of the stadium. They do every game inside the stadium.
But they always do Section 301?
Most games are in Section 301. This year they're kind of messing around.
Gotcha. Okay. Amen. Amen. Come on and join us. Come on and join us. Bear with me here.
Let's go, Blue Coats. Let's go, Blue Coats.
Now we're watching the G League basketball as well.
It's the playoffs.
Getting to Detroit's going to be a challenge for us this year.
3!
But we're hoping for
Dang
it. And we have at least one more Detroit trip in us at some point. We will let you know, Aaron. We will absolutely let you know.
We're playing the Go-Go. We're beating the Go-Go. Who's named the Go-Go? Is Mac McClung on the team?
I don't know. I think he probably is.
He better be, because Mac McClung is a superstar. No, the Mets are going to win the NL East, and then the Phillies or then the Mets are going to beat you, and then the Phillies are going to beat the Mets in the playoffs.
In the
That's how it's
playoffs. So hard to get foul balls in Detroit. Have to wait till first pitch. There's a lot of foul ground in Detroit, to my understanding. We're only a half hour away, ELS Train Trooper. We have got to get to a Wisconsin Herd Delaware Bluecoats game.
Yes, we
We've
do.
got to get to one of those.
I don't watch the G League, but I just saw that the Bluecoats were on. That was the only live sports on TV.
Besides baseball.
Yeah, no. That's it. There's no baseball until the trash shows come on.
What do you call that?
No, I mean like a second one.
I see what you mean. Some nerd by the name of Baseball Road Trip is making an appearance in Detroit. You're scared. I sense some trash talking coming. Be right back. Wardrobe change.
DeGrom, 47 pitches in 2 1/3. World Baseball Classic star for Team USA, JT Realmuto, with a nice double. Never calls up.
On tonight, Bucks Celtics.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be fun.
All right. The second favorite team is in?
Which one's better? I think this is.
Oh, his is better.
I got Harper.
But mine was a better deal.
I got Harper.
You got Harper for 160. I got this for 20. And a matching one for you for 20.
Hey, this is a stadium exclusive, okay? Don't give me a hard time on $160. It's a stadium exclusive for the MV3.
Budget buy. I'll take it. Also Minnesota, but that may be a secret. Understandable. So while we're trash talking jerseys and trash talking fellow baseball fan YouTubers, it's a 4-0 Philadelphia lead on Texas, third inning. What percentage of the crowd would you estimate at this opening day is yelling, Dallas sucks?
Dallas sucks. Oh, Brewers and T-Rats. I like the T-Rats games. Those are fun.
Yes. Wendi Hansen is going to be rejoining us despite her Brewers falling. T-Rats games are fantastic. The last MLB team to win back-to-back World Series.
Not the Astros.
Not the Braves.
Yanks?
Wasn't the Yanks? Might have been.
Cards? Did the Cards go back-to-back?
I don't think so. They won a bunch, but they weren't back-to-back. And those Giants teams never won back-to-back.
Yeah, I was going to say the Giants. Yeah, I'm thinking the Yankees.
Yeah. Philly doing Philly things.
Oh, nice.
Oh, they renovated that place. Oh, that's awesome. That was always a fun experience for us going to T-Rats games when we lived in Wisconsin. Last time, Aaron Johnson. Aaron? I'm gonna have to look this up. Bear with me here.
The Lions.
As I type this.
The Lions are going to playoffs this year.
That's a very good possibility.
They're going to be biting some kneecaps.
Aaron, I want you to go to the end of a video that we're looking up here. Bear with us. I'm going to find this here. At the end of this video, Aaron, that we're going to link here for you, go near the end of that, and it brings up the last thing that we really discussed, at least in a vlog, about the Detroit Lions. I know they beat the Packers, and all credit in the world to them this past year.
And guess who was on the stream with you? No, the game. That man.
That guy.
Yeah.
As well as Just Malone.
And then his team went out first round. And then the Eagles killed the team that killed his team first round.
Before the Eagles themselves not got killed, but oh, sad. It's okay. We've recovered. Aaron, it's the only trash talk.
Oh, he missed.
That's the only trash talk I'll be doing about the Lions. It's okay. I'm more empathetic for you as a Lions fan with the pain that they've been through with bad ownership to this point than anything. And Detroit deserves a winner. That town deserves a winner. Great sports town, great town in general. It deserves a winner. And minor league spot to check out, yes, a T-Rats game. With the renovation, as ELS Train Tube is describing, left field suite and a fan slide. Nice. I can understand the feeling. It is a fantastic sports town. It hasn't seen much happen since the Red Wings did what they did about a decade and a half ago, extending back into the 1990s. The Joe was amazing. I miss that building. Such history happened there. I remember we rode past it on the People Mover.
Oh, we did?
When we went to Detroit for that game. What? White Sox. White?
It's humor.
Go, White Sox? What?
White Sox.
Go, White Sox. I forget the rest of it.
Chicago's proud of you.
Aaron, thank you. You're awesome. I appreciate it. and he knows the entire fight song, at least how it goes.
Go, White Sox. Chicago's proud of you.
And tell you what, we're going to give our Detroit experience right here. You find that. The video is not a lot of video of, like, actually being in Detroit. But we told the story, Aaron, of when we went to Detroit. By riding the Milwaukee version of the People Mover, which is really more of a streetcar. To talk about a city where we rode
not a People Mover.
Where we rode the People Mover. And had a ball in Detroit.
That's a streetcar that the city council won't freaking expand to Fiserv Forum.
Yet.
There's my political rant on the day. I don't know what party supports it and doesn't. I'm just mad that they won't extend it to Fiserv Forum. And give us a train to Miller Park, by the way. Give us that too.
There's Tom McCarthy.
With boo! Boo! You suck more than Dallas!
You have to identify him first before you boo him.
Rob Manfred. We want Seelig! We want Seelig! We want Seelig!
Uh-oh. Excellent. I'd say so.
Oh, talking about that.
Okay. Sox here the first time you met. Got it. Oh, that's your strategy. It's just strategy, Aaron. That's all. I totally get it.
It's called humor.
I totally get it.
Oh.
Excellent.
Manfred sucks. Manfred sucks. Manfred sucks.
You can't tell he doesn't like Rob Manfred.
Baseball killer. Baseball killer. Baseball
Tell us how
killer.
you really feel.
He sucks. He's trash. Did the 76ers just call up Mac McClung because they wanted someone decent to dunk? For the dunk contest?
Maybe.
That guy is a legend, though.
Oh, even giving Giannis some hugs.
Got the dap up from Giannis.
Nice. Now, what I would have done if I was McClung, for his dunk over a dude, I would have brought out Dr. J. And I would have dunked over Dr. J.
That's just disrespect.
That's absolute respect.
True.
The passing down of the Sixers dunkers.
True.
You're rooting for in White Sox Astros.
My name's not Aaron, but I will go ahead and say
They're having their own talk.
If you're rooting for Houston, then I don't know what to say. I mean, unless you're an AL Central fan, and then I can kind of feel you. But I would just not root for anyone at that point.
Oh, I'd be going for the White Sox easily over that franchise. And I got all the respect in the world for Dusty Baker, and I'm happy he won a World Series.
Oh, Corey Seager.
I'm just not happy he won it with that franchise.
Oh, Boston's coming back. It's 10-7.
Road Trippers mad because
I
got a pair of batting gloves from a former Twin. I need to go get a bag of popcorn. I just want the popcorn for your talk back and forth. Baseball Road Tripper and Aaron Johnson. I love it.
MLB.
I love it.
Let's check on the scores. The Rays up on the Tigers 3-0 at the top of the 8th. We've got the Pirates and Reds tied 1-1 in the top of the 3rd. Toronto up on St. Louis 4-1 in the top of the 2nd. Minnesota and Kansas City. I knew that was coming.
What's the video?
Tied 0-0 in the middle of the 4th.
He's still looking back for him to do it.
New York and Miami 1-0. The Mets lead mid-4th. And then we've got Chicago.
Right, again.
Chicago, Houston, Colorado, San Diego, LA, Oakland, Arizona, LA, Cleveland, Seattle. Later, and also the Atlanta-Washington game is a final. The Braves won 7-2. The Yankees-Giants game also a final with the Yanks coming up 5-0.
And all the empty seats at Yankee Stadium right near home plate on opening day.
Money from Alex Bone.
That's just bad.
That's money from Alex Bone.
The throw is good. I'm just saying, it's just bad at Yankee Stadium.
I'm talking about Alex Bone's money.
Well, Bone could probably pay for all those seats at Yankee Stadium in the right near home plate.
Yeah. You know why all the people aren't there? Because of that man. Because
because of Tom McCarthy?
No, because of Rob Manfred.
Tom McCarthy's awesome. Yeah,
everyone wants to see Tom McCarthy and Larry Boa or whoever.
That was John Kruk with him.
Oh, it's John Kruk today?
I thought it was John Kruk.
Okay, I didn't know if it was going to be Boa or Kruk or whoever.
Bo's probably on radio.
Probably. This is Manfred. You know, we want to make baseball better for the younger generation. Well, younger generation ain't showing up. I'm the younger generation, and I don't see any reason to make the game short.
That's reasonable logic. To answer your question,
Fair.
BRT, that's reasonable logic.
That's fair. I'm still waiting on my draft.
Nice.
Nick, are you still here?
And thoughts on Miggy?
Miggy's
the man.
I support Miggy.
Good man.
Miggy for president.
Good man. Be right back.
Okay. Well, we have a loaded sports weekend this weekend. Bucks Celtics tonight.
Final four.
No, I'm going in chronological order. Tomorrow night, Caitlin Clark and the Iowa Hawkeyes take on the undefeated South Carolina Gamecocks in the semifinals.
Let's go, Gamecocks.
No, let's go Big Ten.
Philly. Philly's own is coaching.
I don't.
All the love for Don Staley.
I respect for Don Staley, but I also know multiple people who are Clemson fans. Also, actually, has there ever been a women's college basketball undefeated season?
I think some of the Tennessee and Connecticut teams.
Oh, okay. Well then go Iowa. We don't need to see another undefeated season. Also, Bryson Stott, aka the favorite of the girls in my class, and Nick the legend, if he's still here, could confirm that Nick. We need to try to find a way to summon Nick. Nicholas Mastropolita. Let's try that. Okay, I don't think Nick's coming. What else can I say? Aaron, yes, they Bryson Stott is a fan favorite. JT Realmuto is a fan favorite. Who else is a fan favorite? Alec Bone is a fan favorite. Who else? I don't think they like Schwarber or Hoskins. I feel like they like one of the pitchers, but I don't remember which one. Yeah, they debate on who Bryson Stott is dating among them all. Well, me and my friends were just talking about Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper and Trey Turner and how good they all are. I said that the Phils were going to win 5-2. Nick the Legend said 7-4. And that is a hit for Alec Bohm. A double, to be exact. So one out here in the top of the fourth. Back to sports weekend, though. Whoever the other semifinal game is that I don't remember. What? I'm trying to remember who else the women's college basketball semifinals are. Saturday, March Madness, FAU San Diego State. And then, right here on Sorgy Stories, we've got Miami, Florida up against UConn. And Philadelphia's own Isaiah Wong from Bonner Prendy High School in Drexel Hill leading the Hurricanes. And then we've got, as I said, UConn, great team from the Big East. And then Sunday, the Pickleball Slam on ESPN and NASCAR as former twin Jake Cave is up to the plate. Yes, Nick Maton is on the Tigers now. He was not a fan favorite in Philadelphia just because he's not. He wasn't that good. Hopefully, he will be playing better in Detroit. High pitch, 2-1 count as Dane Thudding is up in the pen for the Rangers. Dane Dunning. Let's see. So DeGrom is just kind of, man. His previous 9 games, he had 8 runs allowed.
And 837-year-old Mike Maddox is the pitching coach, I think, right? Looks like it.
Oh, he does? Okay, well, I didn't know that.
What don't we know?
Oh,
Can you slide over?
I was talking about Bryson Stott is a fan favorite of the girls in my class.
Okay.
And Aaron was saying that he should be a fan favorite among the girls, but he's now a Detroit Tiger. talking about Nick, the bench warmer. Oh, it's Rake Cave? Okay, let's go, Rake Cave. I will. Hopefully, Cave can rake. Who are these commentators on ESPN?
I don't know. This isn't G League sweeps. This is opening day.
Oh, hold on. They're playing the Go-Go from Washington.
The Capital City Go-Go.
Who wants to be a fan of the Go-Go?
What is this, like 1960s Go-Go club dancing?
Let's go, Go-Go. That just sounds wrong.
When he goes deep, you got to call him that for us.
He went deep! And it was caught.
Yeah, he didn't go deep. He didn't go deep.
He did go deep, though.
Yes, just not that deep. What are the dimensions in Texas? Are they unusual?
Big.
Oh.
Big.
Good.
Bruce Bochy with his lamp.
Yes. I'm glad they have deep outfield fences. I'm a big fan of deep outfield fences because I think that opens up offense. And I know, Baseball Road Tripper, you heard this whole spiel already, and I appreciate your commentary about it. But I'm a fan of deep outfield fences because it means opening up doubles and triples. And I think that will open up more overall offense in the game.
Here are the dimensions.
329, 72 in left field, 410, 407 in the left center and right center alleys. 374 in right, where there's a bit of a jagged edge to it. 326 in the right field corner. Okay. I like to see him go 420 in center fields a lot more, but
420
and like 380 maybe in some left fields, but I at least going 10 feet more is good.
Well, also look at this.
I'm now seeing the MLB.com mock-up of the new Globe Life. Yeah, that is such a carbon copy of Houston.
But look at the honor. They honor former players with the dimensions.
Oh, that's cool.
So you got Beltre with 329, Nolan Ryan with 334, Arlington opening game with 372.
1972, okay.
Young, 410. Pudge Rodriguez,
Pudge,
407. Turnaround Gang, 374.
1974, and then
Oates.
Yep, 326. Okay.
And Jackie Robinson, 42.
With only 42 feet between home plate and the backstop.
Yes.
That's reasonable. Okay, I see why. There's good reason for that.
Now, I want you to look at the picture of Minute Maid.
Yeah, that's carbon copy. How original. But I still want to go to Globe Life.
Also, like, look at left Crawford boxes.
Yep.
Boxes.
Yeah. I see the point.
Right.
And Baseball Road Tripper, you've been to a World Series there. You know what that place is like.
Here goes Brandon Marsh. 2 outs, 1 on.
Just a load of rakers. Load of rakers on that.
Marsh is not a raker, but okay.
And I'm saying just overall in the lineup. Yeah, he had his rakes last season.
Bye, DeGrom.
So long, farewell, Avidas and good night.
Oh, a pitch.
Ooh, down the line.
Caveman.
Okay, that's gonna add a run.
He's a caveman.
Now change a little graphic here. 5 Donata Phils in the 4th inning, by the way.
Cinco. What's 0 in Spanish?
Cero.
5-0. Or as they would say in England, 5-0.
As we like to say with USA Soccer, 2-0.
Whatever the heck that means.
Someday you'll see the Twins in the World Series, maybe. But you won't see the Twins in the World Series in Texas. Because they're not going to play a Twins World Series in Texas.
That would be impossible.
Unless there's another pandemic. I pray there never is again. Please. Please. By the way, once the sun sets, you're going to see us much clearer.
So I say, yeah, this lighting is not.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal?
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
I made that up. Phenomenal.
You need to figure out some sort of alternate plan for back there. We'll do that. We'll get that taken care of.
So Schwarbombs.
Schwarbs.
2 on, 2 out. The 1-0.
Schwarbs.
Dragons. Oh, deep ball!
That's not gonna be enough.
Dang it.
Not gonna be enough.
Come on, Schwarbs.
Can't hit a home run every at bat.
But he didn't hit it in his first at bat.
Tell me a player who's hit a home run every 2 at bats.
But it's his first 2 at bats.
Again.
So.
Aaron, you are awesome. Everybody, go subscribe to her. Check out her Detroit vlogs. Great baseball storyteller. Go check that out. Right there.
Boom.
Everybody, hit the sub button. Hit her sub button. Hit that bell. Ding, 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 as we say. Go get her closer to 3,000. Get her closer to 3,000. By far, get her closer to 3,000, please.
Here, I'm trying to very quickly.
Yeah, that's there. That's there.
No, I'm trying to see who all is in the chat. Just Tony. Okay, well, to the other 7 of you watching.
Maybe they just don't have accounts. That's okay.
Okay, well, I mean, to the other 7 of you watching, feel free to
like, share, subscribe, and hit the bell for us
ding,
as
ding,
well. Ding, ding, ding.
Drop a comment.
Let's get to 3,000. Let's get you 3,000.
Drop a comment, folks, because why not?
Deal. Man.
Takes you a minute to sign up. 2 minutes to sign up for YouTube.
That's ridiculous. Between Aaron Nola and Zach Wheeler, they have combined for almost 1,700 innings.
Wow.
The last 3 years. They're like 1st and 4th in baseball in innings pitched over that time. And Nola is just a monster workhorse. He had some struggles last year.
Yeah.
But he proved he belongs.
We also need to get Tony vote on.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
There should be plenty of baseball streams coming.
5,000%. I'd love to expand the guest list in and beyond sports for some of these baseball streams. Can we have some fun with this?
Oh, yeah.
I think what would be really fun would be like some of our non-baseball loving friends where we can teach them the game while we're here. And they can teach us something about life
Baton
or
Rouge.
something. Baton Rouge.
Death Valley.
I can see why he'd be called Aaron, New Orleans, Louisiana, but it's Baton Rouge is where he went to school.
Noah, Aaron Noah.
Exactly.
I just realized that.
Yeah, I've known about that for a while, but
I'm thinking. Marcus Samian, or not Marcus Samian, Corey Seager sucks. Nathaniel Lowe sucks.
just because they happen to be wearing a jersey for a team located across the street from the football team that sucks.
And the Phillies are also playing.
I know, but still. We don't even say that about who the Brewers say. Who the Brewers are playing. Man. Phillies getting to you. I'm still Midwest nice. I'm still Midwest nice.
Yeah, I'm Midwest nice people.
Well, they're people
I'm
too.
saying, baseball players are people.
They're people too.
They're important people. There's a difference.
But important people are people.
That's true.
Are they beheading anybody? No.
No.
Are they wreaking havoc all over this earth? causing the fall of democracy as we know it? No. I've become a bit of a fan of the overhead camera shot where you can see the plate basically over the pitcher's head. I've become a fan of that.
You like this?
It was invented by ESPN, Sunday Night Baseball, because you can really tell what's a strike and not.
I've never known anything different, so
you're lucky. In my old fartness, I've seen a lot of way hard to tell.
What were you watching? Behind the plate?
No. The center field cameras that would show the pitcher hitter battle would always either be at an angle, or it's hard to tell. Sometimes it would be at ground level.
Ooh.
Like the camera would be like inside the wall.
Oh, that's tough.
Like Jim Gaffigan said in his retelling of the opening for the Pops, don't bring up the Santa story in Philly. Oh, come on. Come on, my friend. You're a good man, but yeah. They did throw snowballs at Santa Claus, but apparently the dude was drunk.
You still don't throw snowballs at Santa Claus.
I agree with you, but the dude was drunk. He was doing a really bad impersonation. I mean, I could see why they did. You don't do it, but I get a bit of the context of why. Oh, almost safe at first base, but they got him.
Yeah.
They got him there. We've been, by the way, to the place where Santa was booed. That being
Franklin Field.
Mm-hmm. And we will have an experience vlog coming up in April about that Franklin Field experience. Only Santa was drunk? That doesn't sound like Philly. Ha ha ha. I didn't say Santa was the only drunk person in Philly. Especially at that time where the Eagles were horrific. Let's just say, in no way, shape, or form was he the only one who had it a little bit too much that day on that Sunday afternoon in 1968. Yeah. And by the way, that was a very important day in your hometown or your home area's sports history. Take a guess why, Baseball Road Tripper.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Oh. Give me a few minutes.
That was a very big day in the history of Minnesota sports. Let's see if you can figure it out. And that's, if I'm correct, let me confirm that just to be sure. Just to be sure. Yeah, I confirmed it. That's correct. See if you can figure it out. Huge day and a huge game in the history of Minnesota sports. We have a conference on the mound. 6 gray-clad Phillies and a coach deciding where they're getting Texas barbecue. think they all want brisket because Texas, so you have to have brisket. It's Texas. Or is it in Texas? Texas. Texas accent. Texas. There's an eensy bit of a chance we're going to get to Texas for a game this year. Very eensy chance. I doubt it, but maybe. That is so weird. So weird to watch a pitch clock, to watch a 15 or 20-second clock during a baseball game. It just seems wrong. It seems wrong. I wonder if baseball gets to a point where maybe they've changed enough behavior in the way that pitchers and hitters approach the plate experience and their plate battle. They build up enough habits where they'll just naturally work faster and you won't need these ridiculous clocks. I get it. You sort of have to do it, but I don't like it. I don't like it. And I think it leads to a worse performance because players are worried about the time clock and not worried about what they're doing at the plate or on the mound. You nail it. You nail it. The Vikings' first ever division title. Not the first ever division title in sports history for Minnesota, because the Lakers won a bunch of titles back in the 50s before they moved to Los Angeles and become the LA Lakers in a city that has like almost no lakes. Bases loaded. Bases loaded. It's getting dangerous. Getting very dangerous. Ooh. This is getting Jonah Heim up. One swing of the bat, it's 5-4. One swing of the bat. Almost a sliding catch right into the dugout by Alec Bohm. Almost. Ooh. Man. Oh, I didn't mean to go there with you, man. I'm sorry. And their jerseys are outstanding. Powder blue and gold. Again, awesomeness. Absolute awesomeness. Oh, down the line. That's going to score 2, maybe 3. Cut off throw. Yep. They're going to hold the runner at third. Which makes it 5-2. Phils. Erg. Slight indigestion here. but not the worst problem in the world. They still have a 3-run lead. Could be worse. No, it's 65 pitches at the moment. I'd say still on pace. Maybe he can get to 6 innings. I don't know. I've heard of that place, the Armory. I love that they use it now for concerts. I've heard of that place. You ever seen a concert there? I'm guessing you probably have seen a bunch. Man. I'm a fan of the font of the Rangers jersey lettering with Robbie Grossman up. I like that red outline on the blue font. It's pretty good. I'd like the use of more blue versus red as well. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Folks, this game's tied. This game is tied. I don't believe this. It's all because the kid left the building, or the kid left the room. It's all because the kid left the freaking room. No, it's not. That's just crazy. Just crazy. Oh, man. Oh, wow. The Armory's like between their stadiums? That's cool. And yes, powder blue. Powder blue jerseys. It's perfect. Perfect jersey anytime. Man. Man, I feel bad. The bottom of the fourth has been a killer for both the Brewers and the Phillies today. I think it was the fourth where Corbin Burnes gave up all those runs. One bad inning, that's it. The only bad inning for the Brewers all game long. But they gave up 4. And now the Phillies have given up 5 in the bottom of the fourth. Now I'm watching in the background, and I'm seeing TV screens in the very first row of those sort of below ground suites. It's because it's 2 outs in the fourth. But you have TVs right in front of you, and you might be glancing down and watching like some soap opera instead of watching a game. Really? Really? In the suites at Globe Life Field, the field level, like below the regular stand suites. As a baseball fan, that's unconscionable. I get it. That's where you make a whole boatload of buku bucks to be able to pay your players these ridiculous salaries. But that's not a baseball fan. That's not a baseball fan. It's just wrong. Just wrong. So bad. I've done suites before for games. I've been in suites. They can be fun when you're with your friends. But focus on the game. You're there for the game. I'd rather that space be taken up by fans who are there for the game. That's why you go. You don't go for being seen. Go for the game. But I get it. It's the perfect way to wine and dine your clients for helping make big business deals. I get that. And the teams can make a huge amount of money. But the real fans who love the game and want to watch the game should be in those seats. That's why those seats at Yankee Stadium weren't taken today. In like the very front rows right behind home plate, had a whole bunch of empty seats. It's just bad. We got Gregory Soto coming in, replacing Nola. Long relief, 3.28 ERA. He goes 2-11 with a 3.28 ERA. That tells you just how little a 3.5 ERA means anymore in baseball. That tells you something. Man. Just bonkers. Just bonkers. All right. Whiff on the first pitch. Okay. Let's look at this. Great Phillies uniforms. Yeah. That baby blue with the maroon. Big fan. Big fan of that. I love this pinstripe look, though. I love that red pinstripe look. Nolan DeGrom, potentially both going 3.2 with SCR. Yeah. Not good. Not good. And I'm not as much into the deep dive stats as I used to be. But yeah, that's not good. But yeah, I'm a fan of these pinstripes. I believe the Phillies years ago had a royal blue uniform. Love that. Would love to see them use that again. Not a fan of the maroon that they had back in the 70s. Not a fan of the Phillies maroon jersey. Yeah, I like this rehash of the 50s and 60s design that they went to, that they won the 08 World Series in. Big fan of it. There's someone, by the way, sitting, Baseball Road Tripper, right behind the ump in those suites who's wearing the baby blue with the white lettering Rangers jersey. That's awesome. That's so cool. I love that look. I mean, it'd be cool to see a game with like the Phils in the royal blue, the Rangers wearing the baby blue, the Phils in the red. Would be awesome. I could see that. There are some teams, too, that I don't think should have a gray uniform. Milwaukee. I'd say go with the white, or really like the white pinstripe, and 3 different shades of blue. Powder blue, royal, and navy. That's what I would go with if I'm the Brewers. Phils, go with the white pinstripe. Oh, a little dropper in. First and third with 2 out. The Rangers could take the lead next at bat. Oh, man. Phillies, I could see go with their 80s, both the home and the road, with the maroon P. And then go with white pinstripe like this. And I guess go with the red. It's probably better because they're more of a red team. Go with the red alternate instead of royal blue. But I love the look of the royal blue. That's just me. Just me. Man. Kid's been upstairs a long time. He might be despondent after seeing this just plummet. This plummeting of a 5-run lead by the Phils. Just ugh. Just ugh. Man. 2-1 pitch here. You're seeing a lot more pitchers also pitching out of the stretch instead of out of the windup with this pitch clock. That's going to increase offense. But I think it's going to increase walks, which are going to extend the game. And a steal of second, 2 runners in scoring position. A base hit by Seager could make this thing 7-5. Oof. As you said, baseball road tripper. And a walk. Bases loaded. As you said, baseball road tripper, it is so hard to simultaneously speed up the game and get more scoring. And they're talking with the bullpen again, maybe to get Soto out. Get a replacement as Nathaniel Lowe comes up. Man. Brogdon is in the mound for Philly. Connor Brogdon, no relation to the president, Malcolm Brogdon, former Milwaukee Buck. I miss him. I'm glad they've got the lineup they've got. Improved team by far. But I miss Malcolm Brogdon. Good dude. Absolutely good dude. Again, they're conferencing, deciding what they want to do regarding getting Brisket after the game. Man. Because of this inning, this game is going to go long. I mean, it started at 4:10. We're not yet to the 5th inning. We're already an hour and a half in. This is going to be a long inning. Long game. To those of you who are sticking with us, thank you. Thank you. The kid's going to be back. He's taking care of something upstairs. I'm here as we got a 5-5 game in the 4th inning. The Rangers have scored 5 here in the 4th. Little dribbler. Ooh, they got a run to take the lead. Just perfect base running. It's not unbelievable, but just shocking. Just shocking. Just maddening. Maddening. Crazy this is happening. Well, apparently, the Dallas sucks thing doesn't head over to baseball. My gosh. Oh, I feel for Philly. But again, 4 innings of a baseball game, of the first baseball game of the season, is equivalent to about the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds of an NFL season. Don't judge too much. Baseball is such a marathon. It's longer than a marathon. It's 162 games plus playoffs. You got plenty of time to get things right. Plenty of time to get things right. Now, I'm also, though, even for the teams that I love the most, those are Wisconsin sports teams, I'm also someone that, because I worked in sports media for so long, I don't get ridiculously over emotional as often as I think a lot of fans do. So the angst that I think a lot of fans feel, seeing their team collapse like so much in this inning, I don't feel this much because I'm like, they got plenty of time. plenty of time in a season, let alone this game, to come back. So I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. I'm concerned about the game, but it's a game. Just one game. Not too worried at all. Brogdon has now come in. I love seeing pitchers, too, that are wearing, like, numbers in the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. Until a decade or so ago, it's like the highest number you would ever see on any baseball player was like 58. And those were reserved for pitchers. Now you see them go all the way up to 99. And you even have position players wearing those, like Yasiel Puig did for so long, and now Aaron Judge. Like wearing numbers of defensive tackles. I love it. I also love pineapple salsa. Pineapple salsa. You know what's really good on fajitas too? Key lime yogurt instead of sour cream. Healthier and tastier. Oh boy. Wild pitch. 7-5. Is this more going to be pass ball? Or was that a foul tip? I don't think they're going to rule that a foul tip. Either way. And deep fly ball, extra bases again. Oh, this collapse. Finally out at second base after the runner slid off the bag. But 9 runs total score. 9 runs total score. 9-5 Texas. 9 runs in the 4th. Just an absolute collapse. I hear TV sets breaking in Philadelphia. No, not really. I hear all the bad words. That was just bad. Just bad. Muy horrible. Muy horrible. All right, for those of you who are still out there, tell us of the worst inning you ever saw. You ever saw your team play. If you can remember it. If you don't want to remember it, that's okay. I get it. I understand the human memory not wanting to go back to bad memories. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Man. It appears as if... Oh, here we go. I'm not going to make this a regular topic here, but there's some big breaking news. I'm reporting this from NBC. The Manhattan grand jury has voted to indict former President Donald Trump. Here we go. In the meantime, 9-5 Texas. A 9-burger given up in the 4th. What would 9 toppings that you put on a burger. Okay. I'd say at least 3 need to be cheese. Different cheeses. Give me a good Gruyere. Give me an actual cheese sauce that has the feel of Cheese Whiz. And give me blue. Gotta add bacon, lettuce, tomato. Add an onion ring. Add the little crinkly itty bitty fries and avocado. That's my 9 burger. What's your 9 burger? Tell me. Man. Real Muto's got work to do. Nate the Legend, you still around? You okay? You surviving? If you're not thrilled, I don't blame you. If you're not thrilled, I don't blame you at all. Yeah, but this hurts. Oh, this hurts. Fister to center field, very short center field, out. Right to second base. Right to second base. As for baseball predictions for this year, I will agree with the Phillies making the World Series again and this time winning it. I agree with the kid on it. But I also think they're going to win the division. They're going to take it the easier way instead of having to go the wild card route. I think they get a top 2 seed. However, I believe, too, that winning the division should only clinch you a playoff berth. It should not automatically be a top 3 seed if you win your division. It only gets you in the playoffs. The amount of wins you have is a better determinant of who deserves the highest of seeds. And I understand with an unbalanced schedule, with more division games than not, in terms of the number of times you face a team. Easy out of first, 2 down in the 5th. 2 down for the Phils in the 5th. I just think it makes better sense. Because it's better to have, say if you have the 2 best teams in the league at 105 and 102 wins, and they're both in the same division, those should be the top 2 seeds. They're the best 2 teams in the regular season. They deserve the top 2 seeds. That's only fair. Makes sense. Inside pitch, and Castellanos rightfully complains. Until I was an adult, I never realized just how righteously angry but angry players get when, he had a little error at first base and Castellanos advances on a fumbled ball on the catch by the first baseman. But I never realized just how angry, and rightfully so, batters get when pitches are outside the strike zone and they're called strikes. Because it makes them have to adjust for pitches they shouldn't be swinging at. And it affects the game. And especially if it's called unfair, where it's not being called in certain circumstances and it is being called in others, that's real harsh. That's really harsh. Oh, power strike. Right down the middle. Happy Hodag, will you agree? Mediocre team in a bad division wins that division. They should not get home field over that second best team in a great division. I think it should be that way for all sports that have playoffs like that. Every sport. NFL, NBA, Major League Baseball, NHL hockey, all of it. The best teams should get the best seedings in the playoffs. They earned it by playing better in the regular season. It's the way it should be. If you win your division, you make the playoffs. That's your only guarantee. Alec Bohm coming up. Oh, Phils, you can really use a big bot by Bohm. Oh, they can use it. Down 9-5. And he wanted one in that first pitch. 4-seam fastball, 96 miles an hour, the top of the zone, and he whiffed it. Man, perfect pitch to hit out. Oh, and 2 again on a very hittable, bombable shot. Burke is leaving him right up there. But his fastballs are too much right now for Bohm. Too quick. Bohm has to catch up to it. Man. Exactly. 7-9 teams getting home field in the NFL playoffs because they won the division, while 10-16 gets bounced. I don't think that if you win your division, you should be outed from the playoffs. But I absolutely believe they gotta go the hard way in the playoffs. They gotta play all those games on the road. But here's the funny part. 2010, our Green Bay Packers, yours and mine, Happy Hodak. If that rule's in place, the Packers are a 5 seed, not a 6, because the 7-9 Seahawks suddenly become the 6 seed instead of the 4. And the Packers jump to the 5. Does their playoff road go differently? I don't know. I'd have to check. I also don't understand why pitchers, when they have an 0-2 count, waste 2 or 3 extra pitches in an at-bat by trying to get hitters. Oh, we got a single here. He's going to get a run back. All right. 9-6. That's better. That's better. But why pitchers don't go for the throat more in 0-2 counts? Maybe that example is why. Because they know the hitter's got to hit it. And the hitter can put the ball into play and do something with it. Jake Cave coming up. The other question I would have to look up, say if you sampled 1957 to now. I'm using that because the Braves won the World Series, the Milwaukee Braves. But what percentages of balls in play are hits now compared to back then? I feel like there were much fewer strikeouts back then than there are now. Ooh, some high cheese swung out by Cave. This is what this Philadelphia offense gives you, unlike our Brewers. If you are swing and a miss, goes to the middle of the fifth. If you are, I just lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. I need a restart. I need a reset. I will be right back. Well, we're back. An unexpected break that the kid is taking right now. 9-6 Texas to the bottom of the fifth inning. The kid is, I think, exhausted after a long week, long last couple of weeks. In the last 12 days, he's had a lot going. One, he's a sports fan, so he loves the fact that he's been staying up watching NCAA tournament games. And now with baseball coming in, he's been all super excited. More importantly, he had his confirmation 12 days ago, which was fantastic. We had 7 guests come into the palatial Sorgy estate over that period of time. Fantastic friends who we call family by choice. Wonderful people. Absolutely wonderful people come into this household and stay. I mean, they took over this basement and loved it. Absolutely loved it. So there's that. He's been really busy. He's been exhausted, really exhausted. I go upstairs to try and find him after I just take a quick bathroom break. He's laid out on the couch. He is literally right above me. Just laid out, gone, slumberland on the couch. To use the phraseology of the great Ken Harrelson, he gone. He absolutely gone. One out. Heim at bat against Brogdon. Bottom 5. So now I got to fill all this time watching this game. I'll be all right. I look at the graphic on NBC Sports Philadelphia and see Tex on deck. Uh-oh. Foul. Okay, good. I see Tex on deck. I'm like, on deck, we got ourselves some barbecue. Got ourselves some Texas country music. Speaking of, Billy Bob's in Fort Worth is a destination we want to hit someday when we go to Texas to see the Brewers play the Rangers. We're going to have to rent a car that trip because there's very little public transportation in that area. But we've got to get to Fort Worth. We have to check out Billy Bob's. It is a nightclub that, to my understanding, you can get like 5,000 people inside. It is family friendly, at least to a certain hour of the early evening, so the kid can go. But it is like a legendary country music club. People like George Strait, Willie Nelson. I mean, some of the other names. Toby Keith. I mean, absolute legends started their country music career and got big there. I mean, being members of the house band there, let alone the members of the club of like let alone being the featured acts there that they played there. Like, for example, when George Strait calls it a career someday, and I'm no country music expert, but George Strait maybe ought to end his career with like a gala gig at Billy Bob's, just to return back to where it all started. That to me would be cool. Sort of like the one-day contract when an athlete retires with the team that he or she played for most of their career, the team that they're most mentioned with. I'm seeing a sign that Rangers fans get a compliment in these big boxes, get complimentary seltzers. Complimentary like vodka seltzers? Vodka seltzers? Beer! Complimentary beer! It's baseball, it's beer! Jeez. You nail it, Happy Hodag. Go full circle. Go full circle. Like someday when Aaron Rodgers' career is done, the Packers should absolutely sign him to a one-day contract to end his career. I think that's the class move to make in the end. Agreed, Cody Hankins. It is a surprisingly entertaining game. I didn't think Texas was going to do something like this. I mean, it's a 162 game season, and a game like this could easily happen. But surprising. And yes, happy Hodag. Very true. Very famous country music festival in Wisconsin. At least famous among Wisconsinites and Midwesterners. 2 out, bottom 5, 9, 6, Texas. And by the way, country music is heard on radio stations here. And not much else. I mean, they'll have big name country acts come to Philly. Like, I still remember the first time we came here in 2018 to visit. Across the parking lot from Citizens Bank Park is Lincoln Financial Field, home of the Eagles. And Kenny Chesney sold out Lincoln Financial Field. And I love that they actually brought the Eagles Super Bowl trophy out during the Kenny Chesney concert. Class move. Oh, deep shot. Oh my gosh. 11-5. 11-6, I should say. Oh my gosh. This is just ridiculous. The kid crashed on the couch. The kid crashed on the couch when Philly had a 5-0 lead. The Rangers have scored 11 runs in 2 innings. He is going to be awake and wonder what in the world happened. He's going to be in just ridiculous shock. Absolute positive, ridiculous shock as Brogdon gets taken out of the game and they continue the carousel. The carousel of relief pitchers on this just bad day for the defending national champions. Yeah, you got it. It's all the kid's fault. No, it's not. It's not the kid's fault. But the kid fell asleep upstairs. And now I got to carry the rest of this game. That's fine. That's fine. WrestleMania is, yes, Jerm Johnson at Lincoln Financial Field this year. I will be honest with you. I have not paid attention to WrestleMania since about 1990. That was so about my 8th grade year was when I lost my wrestling love, but I know people still love it. Ballard Sports Media, yes, happy opening day. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for joining us. For all those who are watching who have not yet checked out our Brewers Phillies vlog from last year that we released yesterday, go check that out. We're getting back to doing vlogs. So definitely go see that one. Our 2 favorite teams in one stadium. Yes, we rooted for the Brewers that day, but we're with the Phils 359 regular season days a year. Definitely go check that out. Loved experiencing that, even as it was the ridiculousness of the Angel Hernandez bad call game. Okay. Wallace State baseball. Nice how the game go. The Fanatics' birthday is coming up on the 23rd. Excellent. Andrew Vasquez comes in now on this rotation of Phillies pitchers. I still can't believe the kid fell asleep. He just went upstairs for a second and just crashed. I love that. Oh, Axeman 10, I'm sorry. I am sorry. When you give up 11 runs in 2 innings, it's much worse than Ballard Sports Media's game. Man, I'm still in shock. I can't wait to hear Philadelphia Sports Radio tonight, where they can't use all the bleepity bleep bleep words, but would love to, about what's happening in this game, because they have no business giving up 11 runs in 2 innings. But it's baseball. It happens. That's the beauty of this game. It's an untimed game, even with all the pitch clocks now. It's still an untimed game. You have every opportunity to come back, so long as you don't get outs. It's an untimed game, and that's what's awesome about it. It takes whatever time it takes to play it. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Very good ad that the Phillies are showing right now to get group tickets. Very effective filming of that ad, showing the fan groups. And now they're showing memories. Oh, bad words by Bryce Harper on that video from the NLCS, and then the swing of his life is called by Joe Davis. The greatest clutch swing that I can remember in I don't know how long. That man's effect on Philadelphia was so huge. And for him to come up big in that moment of that game, that's why Joe Davis called the swing of his life. And a brilliant call by Joe Davis as well on Fox Sports. Brilliant call. The man who's taken over for Vin Scully in Los Angeles. And I see why. If you can meet the moment like that as a broadcaster, I loved that. Loved that. Man, I feel bad for Tom McCarthy and for Scott Fransky, the radio voice of the Phillies right now. How just so quickly their feelings probably turned from absolute joy to ruh-roh in my bad Scooby-Doo accent. As Brandon Marsh K's to start the 6th inning. Yeah, they're going to leave Burke in for a while, perhaps. Get some good long relief in. Good long relief. Look, for the 5 of you who are with us, let me get your thoughts on this. I know the Brewers started their season today at Wrigley Field. Great historic park. But I'm a believer that the first 10 games of the Major League season, particularly if you're going to start the season in March, like the first 3 series of the year, should be in the 15 stadiums that are either with roofs and that are heated, or are in the southernmost or warmest climates. And then you have the other stadiums rotate in and take over for the next 3 series. So in the first 6 weekends, each team's going to have a 3-game road stand and a 3-game home stand. But you avoid having as many cold weather games. Because they didn't need to play that game at Wrigley Field. They could have set that series up in Milwaukee. and I think it would be most fair. Is that ever going to happen? I doubt it, but I think it should. I think it absolutely should. Because baseball fans are like football fans. They're just sort of there. I mean, they don't like, they're not used to freezing cold. They're not like us Green Bay Packers fans, where it's like a badge of honor to go to a game in 0 degrees. They don't want to sit there and chill and like be frozen in 30-degree weather at a baseball game. Schwarbs. Yeah, these pitchers are all pitching out of the stretch with these time clocks. And I think you're going to have more offense in longer games because of it. Although these games have gone quick today. This is the anomaly because you've had 17 runs scored in 6 innings. But, yeah. You're going to have faster games. Which for people like me who love to spend as much time as possible at the park, means that every game we go to, we're going to get there when the building opens up. Because we want to maximize our time there. I mean, you could see the amount of time these games are going be cut on average by a half hour, if not more. And when you go to a game, I want to relax. I want to be there with my family, my friends, just be able to have a chill conversation, have time to walk around the stadium, get a feel for the place, get to enjoy it. As a television viewer, I get why these games are shorter and why they want them to be shorter. Because they're sick and tired of having a game starting at 7:10 go till 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. People aren't going to stick around. Like, to the pair of you who are still with us on this live stream, thank you for sticking around for more than 4 hours. It's the longest we've ever done for a live stream. And to know that I got to go solo the rest of the way because the kid decided to crash on me and take a nap. Man, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. But we'll roll with it. He needs to sleep. It's okay. It's okay. The more and more that I look at Globe Life Field, they copycatted Minute Maid Park. But that doesn't even matter anymore because I'm looking at a big picture of brisket. I'm looking at a big video of brisket. All the brisket and more. Feed me. Feed me. Like, I got to find that place here in Philly that does a brisket cheesesteak. And just, like, live there. Like, get squatters' rights and live at that restaurant that's got brisket cheesesteak. So easily could do that. Man. Bear with me a moment. Wow. And it goes off. The foul ball goes off the cage. Will not be caught. No outs yet. Bottom of the 6th inning, 11-6 Texas over Philadelphia. 2-2 count to Semien. Vasquez pitching. little dribbler to third. And an errant throw means he's going to advance safely on the first base bag. Alec Bohm with the errant throw. Did you ever notice that the Bob Uecker accent has a little bit of a carryover into Kermit the Frog? I figured that out recently. Kermit the Frog here. Bob Uecker. Exactly. If I'm doing Bob Uecker or Kermit the Frog, I'm trying to fill time. I'm just trying to fill time. I'm like a baseball announcer that is just trying to get people through a broadcast. But that's what the great ones do. The Bob Ueckers, the Vin Scullys, God rest his soul, the Harry Careys, they knew how to tell stories and not just fill time, but keep you engaged and entertained during a game. They had the capability to make you want to stick around during a boring baseball game and just enjoy their company in your home. I loved that about guys like them. Great announcers like them. It's not that the current guys can't do it. I mean, I love Jeff Levering. Wonderful human being. The secondary radio voice and TV voice of the Brewers. Great guy. Lane Grindle, same thing. And they've learned the craft from the masters, like Bob Uecker, just like Joe Davis learned the craft from the great Vin Scully. And they know how to both meet the moment with the great moments and the great calls, but also keep you engaged, keep you having fun. Expert DP to get you out there. Man, these Phillies are so loaded, they should win the whole thing this year. They should win it. And now with Diaz out for the Mets, they're going to blow some games that they otherwise would win. And I think the Phillies are going to win this division. And they're going to go on to win the National League. And they're going to go on to win the World Series. I don't know if it's going to be over Toronto, but they're going to win it. This city's going to celebrate, and it's going to celebrate like crazy. And I'm going to love it. Because in Philadelphia, I think the love in Green Bay and of the Green Bay Packers and the passion that fans have for the Packers and for Wisconsin sports teams in general in that state, back in my home state, is unmatched. The per capita passion, absolutely. But there's just more people here in Philly. And I think they're more visceral with their passion. We Midwesterners are Midwest nice about it. We love our teams. We're passionate about it. But we're more reserved in our way of communication. Here, there's no filter. They tell you what they think, good or bad. And when it's good and it's your sports team, it's spectacular. It is cray spectacular. If the Phils win this World Series coming up this year, you'll get 1 million people plus for the parade. You will get it. There aren't many cities in the world where you'll see that happen. You will here in Philly. That's just because it's a bigger population. And they love their sports here in Philly as much as they do anywhere in the country. Anywhere in the country. That's why when Ted Lasso did one of his initial skits, and they sat there comparing English Premier League teams to things that he knew. His assistant coach was like, Newcastle United. Their fans are Raven Lunatics. Raven Lunatics, Philadelphia Eagles. Boom. Fans are lunatics here. They really are. More high-numbered pitchers coming into the bullpen for the Phils. Andrew Bellotti. Oh, long distance shot, but it's just warning track power. That will end the 6th inning. Going to the 7th. 11-6. Texas. That's how you'd end the inning before going to a commercial, which we don't have here on Sorgy Stories yet. Someday. Wait. Old El Paso has invented the standing taco. The standing taco. The taco that doesn't curl at the bottom. That way you can stick stuff in it and it stands up. What a brilliant invention. Something that's been needed for so long. Because otherwise your taco flops over to the side. That's brilliant. All the credit in the world, old El Paso. Man. Part of me is surprised that they're showing, I shouldn't say that they're showing so many kids ads or like group sales ads for the Phillies. They're trying to sell tickets. And they're using the game as the example. And they have an entire ad focused on the Philly fanatic. Which is the greatest individual mascot of any team in sports, by the way. The Brewers ensemble of Bernie Brewer, Barrelman, and the 5 Sausages, that's 7 mascots. And all combined, they're better than the Philly fanatic. I think especially because of the sausages. But for an individual mascot, the Philly fanatic wins. By far. Absolutely by far. Now 7th inning. Okay. Real Muto up, gets Hernandez, Jonathan Hernandez. Sub-3 ERA, but a 2-3 record last year. And bombed about 460. Goes off the wall, and Real Muto is going to find himself at third base. That's how you start a rally. That is how you start a rally. Excellent. Excellent. He's just taking out his frustrations as he had it on that one ump. We threw him out of the game for bad timing on dropping a glove. That was a pure accident. And he thought that he was showing up, and the ump thought that Rumito was showing him up when he wasn't. Man. Let's get a rally going, guys. Let's go. Hall's up now. Come on, Derek. Come on, Derek Hall. Again, I see all these first-row television sets. Like, why? You can see the game in front of you. Just bad. Just bad. Here's Bellotti's going to be coming in for the bottom of the 7th inning. Maybe going the rest of the way, eating up some innings. And a short grounder to second. But that's going to cut the lead to 11-7. It's a little good news. But you wish they could get more out of their cleanup hitter. All right, Castellanos, you've had a good day today, but we need more. Need more. Come on, Nick. Pineapple salsa over ghost pepper salsa any day. A 98-mile-an-hour sinker that sank so little it was up in the zone and was called a ball. And it didn't sink. I was lucky it wasn't jacked out to make it 11-8. Throwing a lot of sinkers. Punch out. 2 down. I thought I saw in the luxury box at the field level behind the catcher and the umpire, 2 women in baby blue playing patty cake. Maybe they weren't, but they were hand gesturing that way. As Bryson Stott comes up. .658 OPS. The dribbler to first base. That will end the top of the 7th inning. We stretch them out. 11-7 Texas. I suppose after taking me out to the ball game at Texas, they probably are like Baltimore. Or after taking me out to the ball game, they probably do Thank God I'm a Country Boy by John Denver. That's my guess. Either that or some sort of ode to Texas. Because in Texas, they have their own state pledge. Like we have like we say the pledge here in schools. They have a pledge to the state, which is like, what? Yeah, people today I'm not going to fall too much on it because it's not why we're here. But people today are going to remember today because of the Trump indictment. Oh. Is that? It's not confirmed yet. I'm not going to break that sports news until we see it confirmed. Oh, little kids in tuxedos drinking shakes. Great ad, Morgan Stanley. Great ad. All right. 2 full innings left, barring a Phillies comeback. We're now in the bottom of the 7th. Looks like it's pretty dark outside in Dallas or in Arlington. Like this would be a rain game if they weren't indoors. Andrew Bellotti's going to take the mound. Good name for a Philly. With such a big Italian population here in Philadelphia. Something I love, by the way. Oh, there's a kid wearing a Texas Longhorn sweatshirt. Still gets me that the Longhorns lost to Miami. Had they beaten Miami in the regional final and then won their semifinal game in the Final Four, I would have won the pool. Instead, Sleepyhead upstairs wins the pool. How beautiful. The Champions Ring ceremony is going to happen Easter Sunday against the Toll Road's favorite, the Reds. Nice. (11-7) Texas going bottom 7. Young is up against Bellotti. First pitch down to the ground, ball 1. Still remember when we were in Chicago, one time we went to the Chicago Sports Museum, and they have this Harry Carey booth where you get to call an at-bat that Harry Carey called. And they give you like the script of the at-bat. And I remember choosing from a great 1984 regular season game, one where like Ryan Sandberg hit 2 home runs in like the 9th and 10th innings, each one tying the game and extending the game. Both with 2 out. The Cardinals would have won the game had he not hit those home runs in each case. And Harry Carey did the call on radio. And I still remember the impersonation that I did of Harry Carey. And the kid was like, "You're making me do Steve Stone?" What? He didn't want to talk. And he wanted to do his own video. But I called him in. I'm like, come on, do the video. And so it's Harry Carey and Steve Stone here at the ballpark. Steve, don't be afraid here. Just come up to the microphone. Ryan Sandberg leading off. The first pitch, it's down into the ground, and it's ball 1. And that's where I thought, down to the ground, ball 1. You probably appreciate the rest of the call. And this has been such an incredible game. By the way, Jay Sorgi spelled backwards is Igros Yach. He did the spell backwards thing all the time on Cubs broadcasts in WGN. Like, imagine him today doing basketball. Giannis Antetokounmpo spelled backwards is, "Hey, Stoney, I'm going to need a little help on this one." Then the rest of the call was like, "A pitch up, and it's called a strike. What do you think, Stoney?" And the kid turns to me, and he's looking at me, and he's looking at the camera, because he didn't know what to do in the impersonation. So quick thinking. He's just absolutely speechless at that call as it went a little bit high. Here comes the pitch. It's going deep, way over Waveland Avenue. Then you got the, like you're getting phlegm in your mouth. The Cubs have tied the game. Listen to the crowd. About the best Terry I can do. 2 out. 11-7 Texas. Bottom 7. Bellotti doing well in this half inning so far. Right down the Wisconsin Avenue for a striker. As you'd say here in Philadelphia, right down Broad Street. Man, I miss that part of the country. I'm loving it here in Philly, but I miss that part of the country. Robbie Grossman with the 623 OPS. Again, hitting's become so scientific that you can have like a sub 200 batting average and have like an OPS of over 300. Hey, kid.
Hi.
Take a guess at the score. Oh, you can see it now.
Wow.
The kid awakes from his slumbers.
I didn't even know I was sleeping. I just woke up and
You were gone.
yeah.
You were absolutely gone. And while you were gone, the Rangers scored 11 runs in 2 innings.
Oh dang it.
Man. As we were on 4.5 hours. And the Rangers add a runner here.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, you needed to sleep. I understand. It's okay. I was kind of running out of material.
Sorry.
It's okay. I was impersonating Harry Carey. That probably woke you up.
No.
And I told the story of when I asked you to be Steve Stone. You were like, I don't know what I'm doing. That video was taken down, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I should have saved it somehow.
Ooh.
Yeah, you probably slept a good 2 hours.
Oh, good.
You could use it. You could use it. So just commenting on how Rangers fans in the luxury box behind were like playing patty cake and watching TV instead of watching the game.
Yeah.
Man, that's the worst inning, tied for worst inning in the history of the Phillies on opening day ever. That 4th inning where they gave up 9 runs. You got to go back to 1900 when they gave up 9 runs against the old National League Boston Bean Eaters, which I believe are now the Atlanta Braves.
Yes. Yeah.
So, not a good inning. Not a good inning. The Boston Bean Eaters, my best Bob Uecker. You can tell I'm stretching. It's all right. It's all right.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Man, that strikeout ends the 7th inning. An inning and a half, hopefully more left with a Philadelphia comeback. But at the moment, it is Texas 7 or Texas 11, Philadelphia 7. General scoreboard.
Oh, it's
Action here.
PHL now?
Well, that's what I'm calling it. I know
Okay.
it's PHI on TV, but the airport's PHL, and I think Phil.
True.
Games in action as we speak. We've got Pittsburgh over Cincinnati 5-4. St. Louis defeating Toronto 6-5. That one in the 7th. The Mets over Miami 5-3, bottom 9. And in warm-up mode, the White Sox over your least favorite team. Later tonight, Colorado and San Diego. And the Angels at Oakland. Diamondbacks and Dodgers. Cleveland at Seattle. In action already today. Atlanta 7, Washington 2. The Yankees shutting out San Francisco 5-zipperoonie. 10-9. Baltimore over Boston. 4-zip. Tampa Bay defeating Detroit. And Minnesota shutting out Yost Malone's favorite team, Kansas City. 2-squatola.
Tony wins.
How many times have you heard the word squatola on the channel?
Not at all. I'll be right back. I'm going to get myself some water.
Okay. Deal. I'll probably have you take over once you get back.
Okay.
You got a lot of fans in Texas wearing the powder blue, which I love. Great choice. Again, 11-7 Texas, leading Philadelphia. Oh, is Alec Bohm in range of a cycle here? Is Alec Bohm in range of a cycle? I think he is. What does he need? What does he need to get it? Come on. And they need it from him as well, but he just K'd. So never mind. Cycle probably won't happen. Darn it. Forgive me, a friend of mine just got engaged. I'm not going to say who, but this is shocking news. Cave at the plate. Oh, that was smashed. That's going long. And it's a robbery of a home run. Oh, man. Oh, man, that was... And Thompson just had a beat on that thing. And robbed Cave of a goner. Oh, wow. He just made it look routine. He made that robbery look routine. Just easy going. Something you don't think about, say, for example, if you remember the great Hank Aaron. He made that kind of play look routine as well. Not spectacular. He would rob home runs. And this ended the 8th inning, the top of the 8th. We go to the bottom. 11-7. Texas. Texas. Got to have the deep voice say Texas. Texas. And I think the verbiage from Philadelphia sports fans is going to be just as mean today. Maybe not just as mean, but a little bit of drippy drop mean today towards Texas as they are the Dallas Cowboys. Kid, we are not going to mention who on the video cast.
Okay.
We got some pretty important news.
Oh wow.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Someone we know just had a very good thing happen to them. So, but we'll keep it down. We'll keep it down low.
So to the 5 of you, what's up?
Kid, I'm gonna hand it off to you just for a little bit as I get a break.
Oh. So here we are.
Here we are.
I was trying to rest for a little bit and just kind of lay there, not sleeping, and I ended up sleeping for a couple hours. So, all right, John. Oh man, I'm seeing one of the homers. So it is Matt Strom. On the mound for the Phillies last season in 50 games. He had a 3.83 ERA. And it is now a 1-1 count after a swing and a miss from Bubba Thompson. No, John, they lost 4-0. Marcus Stroman had a great outing, and Burns gave up 4 runs. One, two, fouled away. So, John, who did you have in your World Series? I have the Phillies beating the Jays in 6. What do you have to the other 3 people? Who do you have in your World Series? As Bryson Stott gets the fly out. So the first out has been recorded. So it is now Marcus Semien, who is 2 for 4 on the day. Ball 1. Low pitch there. And inside. Ball. 2-0. And it is ball 3. Yeah, I got no tough L. But we'll be fine. We'll probably still win the series. And that one's fouled off, so 3-1. All right, John. I have the Rays making the playoffs. I don't have the Cardinals making the playoffs. I have the Brewers winning the Central. I say that the Cubs having a winning record, but I think I have them at 88-74. So still 74 losses, and the Cardinals had 82-80. Brewers 94 wins, and Semien strikes out. So now up to the plate is Seager. The pitch outside. 1-1 count. With 2 gone here. In the bottom of the 8th. And a 4-seam 95 mile per hour pitch there from Strom is outside, so 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. And the pitch to Strom. And that is your 3rd out. The Phillies down 11-7. 1-2-3 inning there as we head to an inning known as the 9th. Okay. Here, I'm going to put in mine. And that would be the... There we go. So I have the Braves beating the Brewers, and that 3-6. And then the Phillies beating the Padres. Phillies beat the Dodgers. Mets beat the Braves. Phillies beat the Mets. They go to the World Series. And then in the AL, I have the Mariners beating the Yankees. The Guardians beating the Rays. So Guardians, Blue Jays win. And Mariners, Stros. I've got the Mariners winning. Blue Jays, Mariners. Blue Jays win. Phils beat the Blue Jays in 6. Andrew, what's up is me. After taking a completely accidental 2-hour nap. So Trey Turner's up. Let's go, Trey. He hits one, and that is going to be an out.
All right, kid. We have, man, the comments started coming in when you were back. It's like I'm sitting here and just like no one wants to talk to me. Nobody wants to talk to me. Even though the score was 5-0 when the Phillies, when you were here,
Mm-hmm.
the scores, it was 5-0.
Mm-hmm.
With the Rangers, when you were gone, it was 11-2 Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
It's all your fault, though.
11-2 Rangers?
When you were gone.
Oh, like how many runs they scored.
Right.
Well, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Right.
I don't know about that strike call.
It looked like it nipped the corner.
So 1, 2.
But Schwarber being as almost argumentative as he was to Angel Hernandez.
Not anywhere close.
Well, I mean, during the at-bat, he wasn't as
Sure.
argumentative. It was at the end of it when he exploded.
Schwarber popped it up.
Bad words. Bad words. Bad words from Schwarbs.
So 2 outs for whoever the number 3 batter is. I would say Bryce Harper, but it's not Bryce Harper.
We've gone.
Oh, it's JT.
JT Real Muto. And all the Texas fans. I mean, 7 runs, you should own this game.
Yeah.
But what did he say?
Totally blame me for the score.
It's all your fault. No. Yeah. You elbowed me right in the stomach.
Sorry.
So it's all right. I still love you.
Sorry, not sorry.
Thanks.
So JT, the 2-0 pitch.
The little looper. It's going to drop. All right. What we got now?
The Rook.
Oh.
Let's go, Derek. Make a name for yourself right here.
18 runs scored. We're still on pace to be under 3 hours.
Wow. No, because the game started at like 4 or 5.
No, 4:10.
Oh, it did?
Yeah. If this ends up as an out, we'll be under 3 hours.
Oh.
I'm sorry. If I'm paying Major League prices, I want a long game.
Yeah.
If I'm paying prices to go to these games,
Swing and a miss.
I want it. I want the time to be worth it. Not out of here in 2.5 hours. If I'm watching on TV, I get it.
The pitch. Low. 2-1.
Pitches low. Ball 2.
Leclerc has 11 pitches so far. Matt Strom was, he was going low on that pitch clock. So is Leclerc a little bit. But not as low as Strom.
I'm starting to yawn it up.
We still got a Bucks game.
We're not streaming this Bucks game.
I know, but I'm watching it.
I'm going to be dead to the world. And I got stuff I got to get done, too.
Sure. Hall fouls it off, 3-2.
Final strike. Down to the final strike. Oh. Ooh. That's a big guy like me sitting in that front bar spot in that luxury box right by the on deck circle, just bench jocking people. Imagine if they had those like down on the ground luxury boxes right in Philly. And imagine the Philly captain there.
Oh.
Right by the opposing team's on deck circle.
Oh, that'd be gold. The pitch. Low. And it's a walk.
All right.
We got 2 on.
All right.
For Nick Castellanos.
Still hope.
There's the skipper.
A little closer.
Rob Thompson, what a manager.
Yeah. Fantastic job taking over for Joe Girardi. Oh, he fished for one way outside.
Oh, yeah.
Someone playing with their hair behind the home plate.
Swing.
Again, chasing outside stuff.
Yeah. Calls for time.
He's going to have to... He might lay off on this next swing, which means he can come inside on him and get him.
Outside, 1 and 2. This count should be 3-0. Two.
Oh, man.
Two
He's going to
out.
go right down the pipe, I bet. Nope. Outside. Did he swing? Nope. All right. Have the payoff pitches coming. We're almost 5 hours into this vlog. Former Brewer Will Smith, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Got him fishing. That's it.
And the Fightins go down in a battle.
We went 0-2 today.
Yep.
Our teams went 0-2. Sad face. But again, it's the equivalent of 6 minutes of an NFL season.
Yep.
I'm not worried. It's opening day. Baseball's back. Baseball is still back, people. Our longest stream ever. We're going to stick around right until we hit the 5-hour mark, I think, just to say we did it.
Okay, well, that's 1 more minute.
Just to say we did it. Anytime you can watch 5 hours of baseball, love it. I prefer being a 15-inning game in one game of my team, but I'll take this. Even if it's 2 losses, it's still 161 games left to go for each team. It's all right. All right. I think we did pretty good, Sleepyhead.
Oh, yeah.
I think we did. Awesome. To all of you who stuck by us, thank you.
Yes.
To check out what we're doing next. Number 1, when's our next live stream?
Saturday night.
Final 4.
Yeah.
Second game. Miami, UConn, right?
Yep.
Miami versus UConn. Join us then. And to get all the stuff that we do.
Like, share, subscribe, and hit that bell.
Ding, ding, ding.
And yeah, just go to linktree.com/Georgie Stories for all of our social media.
A little Bud. That's a little more. But sleepy Bud tonight. Love you, kid. It's all right. I'm Daddy.
See you, everybody.